Hello guys, how's it going? Hope you guys are all doing well. Today is more Metroid Prime. Last stream we did this. We got up to... I believe it was Thard, as I mentioned, yes. We started from the beginning of the game, got up to Thardis, where we got the Spider Ball, as well as a lot of other things along the way, of course. Like, we have, like, Power Bomb. Well, actually, we don't have Power Bombs yet, sorry. That's not till later. I want those, though. God, I want those. Yeah, we got the spring ball because we have a normal like morph ball bombs, a bunch of missiles, 36% completion currently, about half our health. What else do we have? Some sub from Tsugami. Hello. Thanks Tsugami, Crytoxin, everyone else coming in. Hope you guys are all doing good. We've collected I think like
38 love get appreciated nerd.
Get appreciated nerd. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks for the 22 months. Appreciate that. I forgot how long that takes to load that screen, dang. Macmaw Caverns, yeah, because we ended up going here as soon as we finished up Thardis. What is it though? Yeah, so we beat Thardis. We got a lot of stuff. We got the Wave Beam. I'm gonna play this game, hang on a second. Yeah, so I got the Wave Beam. My Thermal Visor. Is there anything else upgrade-wise? I got super missiles. We got a pretty good selection of stuff, all things considered. So, you know, exciting stuff, really. Can we finish the game this stream? Maybe. I'd say finishing versus getting all the items is a very different question to ask right there. My presumption is that I can maybe, like, get pretty far tonight. We'll see how far I get, though, of course. But I think I can get a good amount of stuff here. Oh, this area looks so gorgeous. There, I got you scanned. Excuse me, I have to remember how to play this game. You know, it's only been like a few days. It hasn't been that long actually since the last played, but still. Where's this jerk? I hate these enemies so much. Honestly, like I said, least favorite enemy in the game, probably the air troopers. These for like normal enemies. Just not a fan. Is there none left? There's none left, okay. I do remember this room, though, because... the Thermal Visor. There's all these things down here. Not the ghost surprise. Okay, see, I don't like the ghost either, but at least the ghosts are more tolerable. I just hate air pirates. Let's see. I think I know how to do this room exactly. So, with the way this room works, it's like you need to kind of, like, use your Thermal Visor on, like, stuff around the area. See if I can remember how to do this exactly. I see a thing over here, which goes to over there, which I think lets me... Can I scan this now? Well, I can hit it for sure. Oh, like it goes for the sound of the music? Yeah. But doing that, though, hey, look at that little area we can go down into. How fun. Let's get those little bastards out of here. Oh, you got Boost Ball. That's right, we do have Boost Ball now. Was there like a scan in this room? Yes, access to East Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. I guess there was a scan, just not the scan I expected. And of course that opens up that room over there. We have to do this kind of like, at least decently quick enough, because I think this, as you can hear there, this is going to run out eventually. It'll make sure we go fast. Where am I? Okay, I got scared. I could not see where I was at. I was like, oh. Video game, please. Please, video game, let me see where I'm going. Get out of here. And by doing this, hey, E-Tank. Honestly, that one is well worth doing just for the E-Tank. And kind of helpful too because, you know, it kind of just makes up for the health we just lost from those idiot pirates. Camera screwing is an integral part of any video game. True, true. If the camera's not screwing you up, are you really playing a video game? Let's see. No map data on anything around here. Especially in 2. Honestly, like with 2, I feel like the biggest thing in that game is like they can screw you up. Ironically, it's not really the game's fault, but also kind of is the game's fault, and it's more so the game's loading. So think about like how there's some areas where like you take damage just being in the environment, and sometimes the door just like not like, you know, opening up quickly kind of like fucks you over a little bit. Also, unstable Bendesium. Can I mess with Bendenzium yet? But that's all good. Hey Liam, hope you're doing good, dude. How things been? I had pizza earlier. It's funny actually, like, so we went to go do like some like a checkup on like my aunt's cat because she's out of the country currently. And so we're like, oh yeah, we'll go like, you know, check on the cat, make sure everything's okay. And after we're done with that, we're like, we should get some pizza for tonight, so we went and grabbed some earlier. Morphology Puddle Spore, a sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. There's a burrower. I've had enough of this dude. I'm just really hoping for missiles right now, honestly. Missile please, thank you. Come out of the ground now. Did that actually get him? Wow, okay. Must have been the blast rays that got him. I am like so low on missiles. Oh, look at this room. Okay, we can't actually do everything in this room yet. Big thing, of course, is those things up there is the big reason why. The grapple beam. I need to come back here with the grapple beam, but I remember there's actually a pretty nice thing in this room we have to actually come back for later on. Can I scan that from down here? I don't think I can. But yeah, let's say definitely remember this room for sure. God, I'm just thinking to myself, man, Metroid Prime's gonna, let's say what was it? Metroid Prime 4 is gonna look like this game? Hell yeah! It's nice that that game actually does have a title, by the way. Shame I can't remember what the title is off of my head right now, though. But let's say Dawn Trail. It's like, no, that's Final Fantasy. Yeah, Metroid Prime Dawn Trail. Yep, that's it. Beyond, that's what it was. Thank you. This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot in its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms across otherwise unreachable areas. So what's funny, actually, I've already missed some scans, as people have pointed out to me. I missed the fucking insects in both the Hive Totem and the Incinerator Drone, because those were unique scans. And I'm like, well, shit. Oopsie. And dead. So at this point, the scans are just kind of I'll go for them because I can. No scan percent only item. At this point, if I've already fucked up the scans, I have to just kind of just go for the items, you know. So we're back at this room, and no grapple beam just yet. Gonna have to just go normally though. Just jump across the lava. What if I was supposed to grab the grapple beam? Or no, there's no grapple beam yet because you have to use the fucking rock structure the game just showed you how to do, man. Come on. What Metroid is really good at, in my opinion, and I think a lot of people could probably like shit this opinion, is that they're very good about like teaching you how to like do something, and then like immediately being like, okay, now that you've done that thing, do it again. Kind of like one of those, you know, like, hey, you got another chance to practice, you know. Yo, Wolf, giving those subs to Liam and Crytoxin. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. You did not have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Like, oh no, it's falling on me. Legit though, Liam and Crytoxin, enjoy those emotes, guys. Really appreciate. Like, say enjoy the emotes. A lot of good emotes. They are made by a lot of good people. I need to just tank the damage. All right, whatever. It's 6 damage. It's fine. It's 7 damage. 6 damage. 6 damage. Oh, shit. Okay, that's ZR in this game. Okay, I was gonna say, what was the spider ball prompt again? I can never remember which of these rooms has the artifact in it. God, ain't that in a mood. It's like, there's an artifact in, like, one of these rooms. let's say, if you're talking about the artifact of... Oh, actually, did I ever get that artifact? Ooh, I think I did. Hang on. Let me check my artifacts real quick. It's not this menu. I think it's... Which menu is it? Logbook? Yeah, because I got artifacts right here. Yeah, because I got truth and strength. And I got nature, yeah. Which, for fact, you don't need super missiles for. You can just hit it with 3 missiles and breaks. Correct, yes. I actually was able to like do that earlier. The only thing I did not do with that was I did not what's that I did not do with that? I'm trying to remember right now. Let's see, I think with the Magmore, I don't think I could do all of this right now. I'm trying to remember what I can do with like I think with Spider Ball. Oh, I know what I could go do next, actually. What is it? It's really just gonna need a double jump to get the Chozo artifact in Magmore. Like we have to like break like the rock structure. But even then, I think there's a way to do it without double jump. I think it's like maybe you have to do like a scan jump or something, which I don't know how to do a scan jump. I know that those are things you can do. I'm just not good at that. Ah, dude, the Talon Overworld song is so good. Just listen to this track. I love it. Seriously, like, as you get later into the game, the Talon Overworld music is just one of the best songs, in my personal opinion. This best bunch of tongue thrown at me? Thank you. That's like a fellow Talon Overworld enjoyer. Let's go. Oh my god, right, this fucking room I cannot see shit in. Though it's not like my favorite track in this game, I still really like Talon Overworld a lot. Actually, no, this does not help. Fire, go plant explode. I think if anything, actually, I think I want to head back to... because I have Spider Ball. There's a couple things I could go grab in Chozo Ruins. I think would be probably a smart idea. Yeah, I think so. Funny enough, they're actually exploding plants IRL. There are actually, yes. Kind of one of those, like, I don't think I want to get anywhere close to those. Like, it's not gonna like take an arm off or anything, but it's like, I don't think I want that around me, you know? I mean, hell, I remember when we actually had a Venus flytrap, because they, like... I think, like, we actually did have a Venus flytrap at one point, but I just... If I recall right, I don't think we, like, took good care of it. It was something like that. I just remember we had, like, a very short-lived Venus flytrap, which was a damn shame, honestly. Sunflower ones. So can you like do something here, like charge or something, please? We died in like a week because I kept forgetting to water it. No, that's the worst, dude. I think it's. Hang on, there's a specific angle I'm looking for here. Let's say it's that little thing right there. Super missile, this thing. And it reveals a missile expansion inside, though I don't think we can get it from this angle, so let's go find a different angle. Let's see, with Spider Ball... oh, there's one thing I know I can do around here, actually, yeah. We could do that in a moment. Like, destroy some insects first. I started to see that stop spawning eventually, but maybe not. Alright, fine. Destroyed the hive. You know, I thought I was going to get way more from that. Fun fact, Venus flytraps can actually only close about 20 times regardless if they actually catch anything, and then they wilt. Interesting. What a very specific amount. Anyways, missile expansion. Got 90 total missiles. Hell yeah. Now, I think this is the room I'm looking for here. Cause in this room, there's actually a boost ball area here. We go this way first, because I remember there's actually a couple items in this room, funny enough. Like this one here. But also, if I can get out... Okay, here's the real prize of this area. It's called failing. Okay, let's try that again. But yeah, there's basically a whole wave beam door back there, and like, while not everything there can be done quite yet, I still want to go there for a very specific reason. Because there's actually, unsurprisingly, a game like Metroid Prime here, you have to definitely go back for a lot of things. And like, a lot of rooms like this are very much no stranger to you have to come back to for one reason or another. And this upcoming room is definitely one of those cases. Yes, game, I know. Regional climate analysis complete. I'm really low fucking temperatures at ruin site. Yes, game, I'm aware. I say, don't worry, I'm going there next, don't worry. Don't you love the game where it's like, hey, idiot, go do this next. I was on the number. It's actually 7 out of 10 optimal conditions. Damn, it's like that's such a short amount to think about. Ah, a purple thing up there. You know, legit, I actually want that purple thing up there. Can remember being pretty good. It's like a whole puzzle here. I think this puzzle requires like 50 missiles or something crazy like that. I forget exactly how many it requires, but it's like a fair number of them. Ooh, that actually bounces off. Interesting. One down. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, I was gonna say, is it not gonna move? But now it totally just did. I wasted a missile for nothing. I think if I recall with this room, though, if you're not careful, like, and you, like, run out of missiles on your way up, you have to basically do the entire section all over. Which obviously can be a little annoying. Yeah. Okay, one more shot, and cool. And bring it down. Also, plated puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phase-on exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Talon 4. They have developed a plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Can't ignore those guys. Gotta remember, they kinda suck. I think it's this platform over here I want to jump to. Maybe not. That's a little annoying. These missile guys and missile guys, yeah. Like basically living indestructible mind, yeah. Okay, this might be a small problem. I've literally done the segments, now I just need to get to the damn top. His fucking mines are in my way. I refuse to be beaten by some mines. There's something in this game I think that's more satisfying than just collecting a bunch of items all at once. Like, something with the sound design is just so satisfying. And I feel like that's a very important thing for any game, is like, you need to have a sound design that's like, satisfying, you know? Oh, I think it's just double jump up there. Oops, okay, that's fine. Anyways, as you saw there, the Wave Buster. Not satisfying the Spyro gem sound? True. I have to say, the PS1 Spyro Trilogy gem sound is such a good sound. But yeah, got the Wave Buster. This powerful wave attack uses missiles while active. Using the wave beam, press and hold A to charge, then press X to fire. Basically, we now have like super missiles for the wave beam. This power-up, I believe, is... Oh, this sucks. Yeah, because there's water down here. So this power-up is completely optional, but it is nice. Also, we can't do much here, but there's a door up there. We can't get to that door yet, so let's kind of come back here, keep that in mind. It's one of the reasons why I kind of want to... I think for some people they might save this area until like after they have the suits. That lets them basically like kind of work underwater a bit better. I guess it kind of depends upon like who you ask, of course. Because I like to personally just kind of come here and just get the Wave Buster like as soon as I can. Just because it's like more like helpful to have earlier, of course. But again, that is a very much a your call situation there. I think with a lot of things in this game, like, hell, obviously, I guess you could just also do like a low percent. I'm sorry I actually made that jump the way I did this then. Because like a low percent, I feel like is completely like something you could do if you wanted to. Yes, I do need to go this way. Like, I know like Metroid Zero Mission has like a low percent that's like... Because it's like, there's an ending in that game where like if you beat it with like, what is it? If you beat the game with like, I think it's like under 15%, you get like a special like ending screen. So the game like does account for like a low percent, which is like really cool. Yeah, I got the boost ball, or like, yeah, I got the boost ball ramp missile. That's a lot of damage. Angry. I think I actually remember these like glowfly looking dudes. I think they were also in Super Metroid in some areas, I believe. Like, there's one room I think about that was like, they had you going across, like, a bunch of gaps. And, like, in that dark room was a lot of those glowflies to kind of, like, guide you. But the idea is it's like, oh, if you're, like, killing them, like, it's like you get to see, like, less of the room. To come into those, like, be careful situations. Let's see, we can go back to Magmore, but the real thing actually, we're still kind of here meant to do stuff in Talon. Especially, like, here. So this is the room that we've kind of, like, had access to for a while. We haven't actually been able to do much with. Let's get those hives out of the way first. Nobody likes these. Like, honestly, I don't think I know too many people who actually do like the flies in this game. Like, they're just a very annoying, like, enemy to deal with. The buzzing sound, yeah. Anyways, there's 4 runes in this room. There's one there, one there, one over there, and the last one I believe is, this is lore actually. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. Fear all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. I think I actually kind of explained like Flager there. And all the runes. When I go to the game, like the back of his hands over where all these symbols are. Magnetic rail system track. In morph ball mode, press and hold the R to ZR button when close to this type of surface. Use the left stick to move the ball along the track. And of course, release them to disengage. Caution, a morph ball bomb will briefly disengage the ball from the track. So gotta watch out a little bit because of these guys. Could just, you know, morph ball my way up. Or I could just spring ball it too. That also works. A little easier to spring ball my way up. Ah, a friend. A friend I really don't want to see, actually. But hey, let's do it. I do appreciate that those, like, flagrant chests right there are, like, always, like, 100, health. Very, very, very helpful, I'd say. More like very healthful. Everyone. Well, a lot of people's least favorite enemy in this game. A Chozo Ghost. Spectral entity, bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of phazon in the Talent 4 environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. I'm not one for Metroidvania that's gonna bore me. That's it. This is one of the best games I've ever played. Fuck yeah, Lineback. Glad to hear that, dude. Yeah, dude, I love this game so much. It's so good. Like, I remember, like, kind of getting into the Metroid series because of, like, streaming. And I remember, because it's like, what? I did, like, Fusion first, then did, like, Zero Mission later. This one Chozo goes down. It's like, what, I did, like, those, and I did, like, Metroid Prime in my own time. I played the Wii version at first, but then I went and played the GameCube version. I was just surprised how much this game amazed me. Heck yeah, dude. See, that's always, like, a nice thing to hear about. Well, I'm out of missiles, so this sucks. It takes 2 supers to normally kill a Chozo Ghost. I think with, like, a charge beam, it takes, like, I think 3 or 4 charge beams to kill a Chozo Ghost. Looks like a super and a charge does it. Okay. Why does it have to be so repetitive? Yeah, that's kind of the biggest, I think, factor of it. It's kind of like when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, and, like, there was the glitched Elite Four music that just put the first, like, I think, like, 10 to 12 seconds over and over. I am thankful that the glitch never happened to me, personally. Chozo artifact acquired. Artifact of the Wild, the 4th of 12. Well, that's about a third of the way down with the Chozo artifacts. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, Lineback, dude. I've played the randomizer a few times. It's so good. I love the randomizer. It's honestly, it's thanks to the randomizer why I know, like, the Chozo ruins so well. Like, I basically, like, it's because of all that randomizer playing is why I know the Chozo ruins as well as I do. What is it? It's like Chozo ruins it up pretty well. Magmore, I know decently enough. Same with Phendrana. Mines is the one where it's a little bit like I still know a good amount of mines, I'd say, but it's definitely like my trickiest for sure. But that's also just because mines are mines, and we might get to those today, actually. I say mines is probably the one I know the least, but that's also because it's always like the latest in the randomizer. Like, I'll never forget the randomizer that I one time had, where I straight up never had to leave. I never had to. What is it? I had a randomizer one time where I straight up had everything I needed in like Chosen Ruins. I was like, no fucking way. It was so wild. I never had to like. I think the farthest I went was maybe like Magmore. Otherwise, like I think it's like all my artifacts were straight up in like Talon or in Chosen Ruins. It was so nuts. Like I've never had. It was like the luckiest thing ever. I gotta go back to the ship at some point with all these like lack of missiles, dude. Fucking plants. I mean, this is an archipelago. No, actually, I have not yet. I want to, but I'm kind of waiting on some more updates before I go and like actually like mess with it in an archipelago setting. I would like to though, because I know it's a current work in progress. But like, once it gets a bit more updates, I'm willing to like fully make it like my I guess like my Metroid for a randomizer for an archipelago, because it's like I do super sometimes, but like I'm kind of like for super I'm kind of like more so trying to like kind of relearn it a bit, because like I've done Super Metroid randomizers before. It's just been a bit, and like I recently like with some friends was doing a Super Metroid archipelago, rather than like we were all doing different games, but I decided to do Super Metroid. I didn't mind it, but I'm like, I feel like I need to practice this more. Was kind of how I felt with it. I don't know why it went this way. I guess it worked out. I think the roughest part about it was just like not remembering like some of the early bits. Not to destroy those. Never mind then. I had to for some reason. Anyways, I think this is as simple as just a power bomb, or rather a morpho bomb. Yes. Make sure I'm going the right way here. Oh, actually, I'll come back to that room. I'll come back to that room. I'd probably go for doing this as Zero Mission for Archipelago. Good choice, honestly. Zero Mission I kind of want to replay, honestly. Like, I was watching my friend Junie play it on her stream recently, which I'll shout her out real quick. Yeah, so I was watching like Junie play a bit of Zero Mission again recently. And I'm like, man, like watching her play that game and like also like listening, like getting back into listening more of like the Kraid's Lair theme from Zero Mission. It's just like, man, I gotta like play that game again. Not Super, everyone does Super. The Super's not bad. Like, I like Super. It's just, I don't know. I like Super, but it's definitely like not my preferred Metroid. Actually, no, that's not even true. I still like it. It's just like, I feel like for like a randomizer setting, if I could like just kind of like learn them better, like I probably would pick like, I would for sure pick Prime. Zero Mission I gotta like kind of do another playthrough of again, because it's been a bit. I think for this one, just go this way, yeah. Super's overdone, damn. But that's entirely fair to think that. Oh, right, I just remembered I cannot do this room yet until, like, much later. We'll get to that later, because I'm not a fan of that puzzle. Shows the script translated. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infects the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then at least there is hope for its eradication. Gotta toss it into the sun. Am I scanning those things up there yet? I have not. Morphology, plated parasite. Hardy member of the parasite family, invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. Oh, there it is. Let's have the script there. And of course, morph ball area here. Hard to see for a moment there, admittedly, but that's okay. I'm trying to remember. Is it like somewhere around here, I think? Must not be till later. I remember this like specific room here. I think has like a upgrade like later on, but maybe I'll think of a different. Maybe I think of a different area actually. Maybe. Now what to do in this room? This game made me realize I really prefer 3D Metroidvanias compared to 2D ones. I say, have you played the other Prime games out of curiosity? Many children are gifted with a distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeking prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. I do want to, though, waiting for Prime 2 to get on the Switch. Gotcha. The other Prime's prep for 4, for sure. Like, I'm probably just gonna stream 1, or, like, play through Prime 1, like, for stream-wise, but, like, I have at least played through 2 and 3, and, like, both were fun for different reasons. None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove useful enough, or rather powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching. I think 2 may come to the Switch, but I don't think it's going to be like remastered like this game is. I think it'll just kind of just be like a straight up like just ports. Kind of like how Pikmin 2 and like Pikmin 1 and 2 were ported over. I think it'll be like that with Metroid Prime 2 and 3. But it'll be interesting with Prime 3 because that game was heavy on the motion controls. So it's kind of like one of those like, what do you do with that? To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are your greatest. It is these that are your greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you'll be the true entrusted one. Something behind the walls seems to be activated. So one more little push here, and hell yeah. Is one of the reasons why 3 is Julie's favorites. 2 gimmicky motion control puzzles. I mean, that's fair, honestly. I don't mind the motion control puzzles personally, but I get why someone may not like them. Because the game very much did go kind of hard on them, but I think I kind of chalked that up to the fact that it was like, was it like year 1 or 2 of the Wii, I believe, for Prime 3? Like, I would believe like that to be the case as to why the game like really kind of pushed the motion controls. Because it was kind of groundbreaking at the time to even have those. Missiles. There's nothing that way. Yeah, was it just for the missiles? Looks like it. Okay. just for the missiles. But hey, you know what? Always glad to have more of those. We're about close to halfway for all the missiles, actually. I ever skimmed the missile door? I did. Should maybe not waste a super missile on that. Nothing to scan here so far. Only holder of 12 shall face the worm. The great poison corrupts all, even the Chozo. So even though Samus was like kind of taking damage there, it actually was not registering on the top of my screen because oh right, Chozo goes. Because now I have the variant suit, it actually gives me a bit more like armor, so I actually have more defense now, which obviously is very helpful. Alright, Chozo goes down. I think that's the only one in this room. Yes, it is. Awesome. That Chozo Ghost is definitely one that people are not a big fan of, and I don't blame them. I mean, I guess that could really be said of all the Chozo Ghosts, you know? More lore here. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law shapeless. They wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the Entrusted One's trial. You can tell the Chozo nerds that landed here. We are the Chozo scientists. I don't like games that have puzzle based on motion controls like Skyward Sword. Take this one, I think I want to hold down the spring ball, or sorry, spider ball. I always forget as long as like the blast radius actually occurs there, it doesn't matter like where you actually get it from. It's just a matter of like actually like getting the ball in the hole, first of all. To get up there, I believe it's from this way? Yes. Not a big fan of this room, admittedly. Like that children effectively divided into nerds and jocks. Let's see here. Can I scan that? I can, but it's something about like actually like progression-wise. The shield online. The field coming in this slot is that comprised of erratic energy wavelength. Oh, Samus is 100% one of the jocks, yeah. With the nerd seemingly superior until Dread killed that idea, literally. I should play Dread again, honestly. Probably on my own time, but like I would like to play Dread again. Like, it's been a bit since I've played Dread. Like when I last played it, it was for like my October like game, I think of like 2022. I'm surprised that counted. I did not think that was going to. Weird. Samus is a balance of the two, I feel, since she uses her intelligence to navigate environments. For sure, because she's not like the kind of character that's just gonna like burst through like walls and stuff trying to like find her goals. Like, no, she actually does think and actually does like use the puzzles like in her environment to like get past obstacles. Also, probably make sure you do this. Yeah, now the safety shield's gone, which means that's gonna be a little bit easier to come back from. Need to replay Dread, haven't done so since it came out. I mean, no time like the present, I suppose, right? Especially with like Prime 4 coming out. They didn't say when it's coming out, did they? Yeah, they did not. Well, then we have footage of Prime 4. Drain Shutoff is holding. Maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Stone Toads. Come down here and bomb this. Run, fishies, run. By the way, right here, the ice beam. Unfortunately, Dawn Trail and Elden Ring currently have my attention. That's been me with Shin Megami Tensei 5. Anyways, we got ourselves the ice beam. Use the right stick down to switch to that. Basically, now all these white doors, we can open them up. God, the way that, like, when you charge up the ice beam, like, your cannon gets all, like, cold looking, that's so good. Ice beam, though, is pretty nice to have, I'm not gonna lie. I actually really do enjoy the ice beam a lot. And with the ice beam, we actually can go back to that room we were just in, because on the wall, there was an ice beam, like, thing we could have used, but also this room has a save point, so I may as well just grab this first. What I've seen of Vengeance, it has fixed most of it, if not all the issues of the original. Yeah, I would agree with that. There's some stuff I think, honestly, I haven't really had any complaints, honestly, about Vengeance. I think I'm most like just like some story stuff, but like it's a lot better of a story, I think I would say. It's not perfect by any means. I think the story still might be like one of its like weaker aspects, but it's a better story this time compared to like the original like game story. But oh my fucking god. It's like, what is it? Better story, still kind of just alright, but not like a bad story by any means. It is just better. That is the main thing. It is a better story, and that's what I do appreciate. It's a better story that like really gives like a lot more like screen time to some characters. Some not so much, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. There's one character that like I felt like got less screen time, and like I think is actually kind of worse as a result of that. But there's like one character that's a lot better. I'm not gonna say much, obviously, for the sake of spoilers for those who have not. Right, you guys come back here and bring these ghosts. We should make 3 ghosts. Just like the ghost I heard earlier. I know I like supered one of these guys earlier and I can't find which one it was. That might have been the one I supered earlier. Okay, all dead. See, that's what I mean though, right? Like, when you know how to fight them, Chozo ghosts are just a lot easier. It's the fucking, like, paratroopers. Like, those guys' like, missiles are so erratic. That's why I don't like them as much. That's why I think they're more annoying. But then again, maybe I'm just better at fighting Chozo ghosts than I am paratroopers, and maybe that's why I just think that they're a lot, like, more manageable. Maybe. But yeah, like, if anything about, like, Vengeance that's been surprising me, honestly, it's definitely been, like, the gameplay. Like, I knew the gameplay was gonna be good, obviously, but, like, oh my god, it's just been amazing just how much better it is. Like, there's so much more you can do with that, and, like, so much crazier team composition. Anyways, another E-Tank. Like, it's kind of cool, honestly, because now, like, everything is, like, way more, like, viable. You know? Like, every, like, demon possibility, like, combination is, like, more viable. And they even encourage, like, for some strategies to, like, have a specific team. It's like, what, I'll give, like, one example of, like, something that I'm currently using in that game. There's, like, one, like, special attack you get if you have, like, Kuhulin and Skaha. And I've been using that combo a lot. That has been saving my ass. That's, like, one example of, like, a shared, like, combo amongst, like, 2 demons. I am amazed you actually picked me up from that. But yeah, a lot of stuff is just a lot better in that game. It's great. I know this game I think basically has like 2 options that can go down right now. I know I just saved, so let me go this way. I swear there's like a hallway like somewhere around here that has like an item in like a little like side area. I'll never find it though. Access to the talent overworld south granted. Please send it to the hologram. I'm trying to remember this is where the game wants me to go next. It's always the tricky part because I remember like after the ice beam it's a little open where you can go next. How much bowling do you think that the Chozo had to do to get the physics on that statue right? Probably a lot, honestly. Though, man, speaking of bowling, I always think about one of my favorite like side modes in like any like Tekken game is in Tekken 7. There's a bowling mode where it's really just as simple as just you go bowling with your characters. They all use their default costumes, but like it's a fun time and like. Oh, that was really weird. I was like, oh. It's like a fun little like bowling mode you can do in that game, and like what's cool too is that like if you play as Noctis for that bowling mode, all of his fucking like friends come out and support you. They're like, oh yeah, Noctis, you can do it. It's great. If I recall right, I think there is. Let's see, there's a sap sax, but I think there's. I want to say. I don't remember this exactly. What's your favorite beam combo? Definite plasma. I know. I said, what do you mean by beam combo? Actually, it's somewhere around there. Yeah. Okay. Do you see like right there where like the rain is like falling in the air? Stand on this, actually. So you should be able to jump that, I believe. Especially with having like double jump, I should be able to make that. Oh, beam and missile combo. Oh, okay. If we're talking about like just for this game, I'll tell you, it's definitely not the fucking third beams combo. Not a fan of that one. I say to not say too much, but like yeah, flamethrower is like notoriously terrible. I'm just not a fan. What I am a fan of though is more missiles. Knowing where things are, even though I don't have X-ray visor yet. Honestly, it might actually be the plasma beam's like super missile variation. Like it's just really good. I remember it's definitely a fucking like sponge when it comes to like how much it like takes from your like missiles, but like it's pretty good. There's something up here. Okay, I have to double check. Also, Wolf, thank you for that hydrate. Appreciate that. Water is always good. Very good for you, too. So I can close my damn bottle, right? So I don't fucking spill it. Oh my god. That's basically closed, yeah. Where am I? Actually, is this the Morphball room? I'm trying to remember this room well, actually. No? Is it a missile room? Hang on, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, were they just missiles? No. Heck, where am I missing? It's Bendenzium. I can't do this yet. Shit. Can I? Hang on a second. No, I can't do this yet. Shoot. Okay. And now Bendenzium is something I don't have yet. Okay, guess we can't go here yet. Man, really? Like, this is the Bendenzium area, I just realized? Wow, I'm just like... Huh. Just... Huh. That's all I can really say. I'll come by Talon. I'll come back to your good music later. I already missed Talon. So Rosie recently, so I'll say this actually as well for like some recent stuff I've been using. Rosie sent me this, what is it? She sent me this like plug that's like, it's like a USB. It's like a multi-USB adapter. So like, it's basically like a 4-in-1. It's like I plugged it into like my one USB, and now it's like I could plug like 4 more things into it. I'm just like, oh, this is really cool actually. So I've been using that lately. It's been very helpful. I've been like using it for like, currently right now it's just my capture card and like my my mouse plugged into it. But it's like it's so much nicer just to like just have like a USB hub. Yeah. It's like, having never had one before, I'm just like, oh, I can't go back. It's like, I need more. I need more. Even though I'm like, what am I going to do with all those USB hubs, dude? To say, I think we just one is enough. What do you need more for? I don't have that many USBs to plug in. Like, even with the hub, I think I'm in most using like 3 at a time, because it'd be like, what? Xbox controller, mouse, external hard drive. Maybe I would put the capture in there as well, but I feel like that's a maybe if I'm using both the external. It's like if I'm using the external, sure, but like that's like kind of a maybe if I'm using both the Xbox controller as well as the capture card, because I'm just like, I feel like I'm going to use one or the other, you know? I don't think I'm going to be using both at the same time. Spiky boy. Took me ages to figure out the secret to that room. Yeah. But how much you want the hub to be externally powered? Actually, yeah, that's the thing. You're right. Because it's quite a lot of hub USB stuff at that point. It's like, you gotta be a little careful. Ah, yes, the shrubbery. Hey, free missile expansion. That's kind of a nice missile expansion there, because you don't really have to do anything for that. You just got to kind of just go and get it. Right. Those guys are really weak to Ice Beam. Goodbye. I forgot those pirates actually were super weak to the Ice Beam. Howdy. Yo, Bobo. Hope you're doing good, dude. Just playing some Metroid Prime currently. We just got the Ice Beam. Yeah, we're making our way towards this wrecked ship currently. If I can figure out where to go exactly. I'm trying to screw this up, because we have a long way back if I screw this up. Space pirates. Creatures critically injured. Cranial trauma indicates likelihood of brain damage. Regular life signs detected. Massive internal injuries due to concussive trauma. So that's so they just explode like instantly with the Ice Beam, dude. Well, we went to the other side. So we could have come from the other side before. We've actually never really gone this way yet. But it's about like here. You can see this little door there. You have to kind of like morph all your way down there. You can come like over to this little area there. And that's where you can see this little gap, but you can't really get across this gap normally because of that. Well, it's not letting me scan it, but it's that thing right there in the center. It's a grapple beam point. We don't have grapple beam, basically. Now where are those pirates guarding? Oh, there we are. Two ways. Went in a circle, didn't I? Okay. Well, I think I found another path, Max. No, Dad, you just went in a circle. Oh, don't worry, Max. I have the map if I can find it. Dad, you're reading it upside down. Oh, it's okay, boy. I got this. What a good father Goofy is. Like, actually, like, a good dad. Like, we always appreciate seeing that. Water. This part's really cool, by the way.
Man 38 love the man 38 poggers the man 38 love the man 38 poggers the man 38 love.
Yo, Zest, thanks for the resub, dude. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing good for that 21 months. Damn, dude, that's crazy. But yeah, you might realize this area actually kind of looks a little familiar. This is actually the ship from the very start of the game. It actually crash landed here on the planets. And it's just another environment you can just go to. Oh shit, are these scannable? These were scannable. Crab. Crustacean native of Talon 4. Hard shelled swarm life form. Once harvested for food, explosion of Phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. How much bluster does Bluster the Benevolent possess? Oh, he possesses copious amounts of bluster. Oh, the crap shit in my face. Things are well up here as well? Yeah, I'd say so. Things have been good. Give me the good music game. I know it's coming. Is it coming soon? I think it's coming soon. Here it is. Ah, oh, God. I am elated. Ah, oh, what a good song. Seriously, piano music for like songs like this, oh, it's always so good. So I feel like I'm making a mistake right now. I feel like I should have already had the suit for this area. But at the same time, I don't remember for sure, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Morphology, Gel Zap. Aquatic predator made of electricity-bound skeletal halves. The Gel Zap's brain is located at the upper half of the body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gel Zap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. God, right, the Gel Zaps like to pull you in. I'm falling. Where the hell am I? Aqua Reaper, a powerful aquatic tentacle, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. Thanks to watching Delicious and Dungeon, I'm wondering how good these would taste. God. That's a show I need to watch at some point. I don't know when I'm going to watch it, though, but like I have an interest in it. Or she can't stay for long. She wants to say, just drop by and say, hey. Yeah, don't worry. I say, hey. Yeah, words. I say, there is zero shame in that zest. I say, even just like a big, like a quick, like, hey. Like, that's always a nice thing to, like, to do, you know? I do appreciate that. I say, be sure to get some good rest, though, dude. And, you know, thank you for stopping by as well. I really do appreciate it. So this area's kind of cool. You gotta, like, basically go find, like, all these switches and, like, activate them. Should be, I think, 4 in this area. Incoming scan data. Unusual gravity patterns analyzed. Hey, so guess who just remembered where you're actually supposed to go next? Haha! I am thinking ahead to... you know what? I've made this mistake before, honestly. You know what the worst part is, too? I've made this mistake before, because it's coming back to me. Because it's like, the game kind of pushes you along to this point. Which is interesting, right? The game kind of naturally pushes you here. But the idea is that you're actually not supposed to go here yet. You're supposed to take the ice beam and go back, right? Back to an area prior to this. So now, I have to do the annoying thing and climb out of here without the gravity suit. This is gonna suck. Hey, that's okay though. I think the last switch is actually in that room up there, I want to say. Yeah, this is gonna suck to get out. Oh boy. Man, I did this on my first fucking playthrough of this game. How did I make that mistake again? Ugh. Oh well. Honestly, not that big of a deal. I can get out of this. It's just gonna be a little annoying because, unfortunately, as you can tell here, without your gravity suit, you are very much weighed down in the water. A very common thing, of course, in a Metroid game. Like, let's say, for instance, in your let's say you're playing Super Metroid. If you're like in Meridia, without the gravity suit, you're just gonna be suffering. So it's like the game kind of wants you to have the gravity suits. Before coming here, you know? Unfortunately, the worst thing about this area is actually the gel zaps. Like, legit, the gel zaps are the most annoying thing. There actually is something you can do without gravity, but like, it's just annoying. It's like, it's the electrical switches. That's the thing with them, is that you could do it without, you could do like the switches. There's another switch elsewhere. I always forget where it's at. So I know it's like nearby. There's one down there, one over there. Actually, can't I just get over there without the thing? Or am I crazy? I might be able to do it, actually? Hang on. No, that's not doable. Nah. No, I'm just gonna get out of here. This is not worth being here. Especially because I don't have gravity. I'm under the water because gel zaps are poo-poo. Although, looking at this angle, hang on. Well, it does open that for later. Hang on, I'm gonna be stupid. Save point. Super Metroid made the gravity suit kind of useless because of the sand. Or use, I should say, not redundant. The music in this Crash Rig is so pretty. Yeah. Remember I did that? Mm-hmm. That's like that's like the sort of like, I guess you could say, one way to get in here. The auxiliary controls need power. I need more power. Bum bum bum. I hope this energy tank was real worth it, buddy. They coming right here, early, treading horribly weighted water just for an early E-tank. This was a great idea, wasn't it? I'm missing what looks to be about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more E-tanks. And to the bottom I go. The fact of the matter that you can't get that E-tank early is good, but the biggest problem is why would you do this without, like, again, why would you do this without gravity? Because it's like, oh, come on. I don't know if I got pulled or what. Ugh. Yeah. It's like, I just don't like coming here, like, without gravity, and, like, to make this mistake really is a bummer. Like, it's not a bummer in the sense of just like, oh man, I've ruined everything. It's more so, oh my goodness. It's more so just annoying to get out. Imagine if a required item was here in Rando that left gravity behind it. I think the idea is that, like, for, like, at least a Rando setting, I'm trying to think if the logic would dictate, like, if everyone should go into here without gravity. The only time I could think of they would ever probably require that would probably just be for getting gravity from, like, where I just did that. I would imagine would be the only time they'd ever require that. Ah, Joseph suck. Why did they pull you in? Why did they pull you in? But yeah, that's the only thing I could see is, like, if they would put, like, gravity, like, right there. My HUD's gone. Okay, almost out of the woodwork. Where's the waterwork? It's like I literally have my fucking blaster on standby. Okay. I've definitely gotten knocked to the bottom because of that gel zap before. And that is the worst when it happens. Okay. I have escaped the wrecked ship. What a beautiful area, but I am going to go get my gravity suits. Then I'm going to come back. It's definitely a big beginner's trap to actually, like, have that segment there. And, like, have you kind of, like, come this way without even, like, having, like, the proper, like, things you need. Where am I? You know what's the funny thing? You know what the funny thing is too, by the way? As I was approaching the wrecked ship, I was thinking to myself, something feels weird about this. I was thinking to myself, just like, is this really the right, like, order? Because I was thinking to myself, do I get the gravity suit from down there? Like, that doesn't seem right. And sure enough, yeah, it's not. Missile expansion. So there actually is a missile expansion in the water over there. It's a little annoying to get. So those guys will just usually just fly off, so don't worry about them too much. You can't get this, like... Come on, come on, come on. Ah, I missed it. Damn it, I'll have to come back later. Yeah, so that is doable without, like... your gravity as well as, like... your, what's the word here? Without like your gravity or your grappling beam, but it's again a little annoying to do. Because it's kind of like it's definitely doable. It's just kind of a bit of a one-shot, as you may have just saw there. And, yeah, I don't make my shots. But hey, as they say, you miss the shots you don't take, right? You know, I thought that again it was a morph ball, but I guess I was only half right. Let's see, 4 artifacts so far, and also a lot of missiles. I guess I'll get all my missiles back. You know, I've actually not shut off the Wave Buster yet. I gotta show that off at some point. Game has been saved. Energy and ammunition fully replenished. Off to Vendrana. So, I know that actually too many games is going on this weekend, and I got some friends actually who are over there. I'm just like, man, I want to go to cons again. I at least have MagFest to look forward to, but also MagFest is so far away. Actually, the fastest way to Vendrana would probably be the Magmart Caverns over there. Chozo Ruins. Is there anything I could do in Chozo? Let's think about this. So in Chozo, with Ice Beam and nothing else. Now I went to there. I do need to go back to the... Oh, I can go back to the water helmet and get the gravity suit. There's this whole area here I've never gone to. I actually need the... So this room here, this big one, you actually need the grappling beam for. To even, like, do, so I'll wait for that. Otherwise... I think Chozo is pretty good. This area here needs gravity beam too. Or gravity suit, rather. So, Pond of Magmar would be a smarter call here. Man. Me just saying gravity beam, though, made me think, right? So, I've never actually played Half-Life. But I know that a big thing in that game is Gordon Freeman's gravity gun. I think to myself, like, well, I'm like, actually, I guess I'd argue the crowbar's more iconic than the gravity gun, but I know he has a gravity gun, and, like... I'm just thinking to myself, what if, like, Samus had her own version of, like a gravity beam, right? What would that be like? Because, like, she's had, like, a beam that can, like, shoot through walls. Because, like, Super Metroid. She's had a beam that, like, is all wavy, hence Wave Beam. In this case, the Wave Beam is, like, very electrical. Which she's had, like, a Frost Beam with an Ice Beam here. She's a less magnetic suit. Yeah, like it was said earlier, but like the point still stands. Like, there's a lot that I think like Samus could work with that I think she just has not really had the chance to work with yet, and I feel like that could be cool to see, like, in the future, if they decide to go for more of like a, I guess you could say like a crazier sort of approach to like her arsenal. Though of course the question becomes then like, how exactly do you approach like said crazier arsenal? Like, what do you do with that, you know? Let's see, where we're currently at... I think the best call here would probably be to go to this area. Why is it doing that? Yeah, Vendrana drifts north, that's where I want to go. Which means I need to go this way. If you want to take the damage, sometimes reversal can be so fast. Power to beam. Space pirates, huh? You know what's interesting? I don't really remember this room having space pirates in it. At least like the air troopers like that. So it was interesting seeing them just now. I'm more used to like just like being shot at by cannons the second I walk in. Another one here somewhere? There he is. Hmm. No, I'm thinking about another room. Doing a stretch. Stretching is good. I know I don't actually have a stretch commands. I've thought about, like, maybe I should. I don't know. Wouldn't hurt to have, obviously. Like, just something that kind of, like, helps, you know, good posture and, like, good, what am I trying to say here? Like, good posture, good, like, just health stuff. That's the important thing here. Just don't ever start to hurt yourself. Did that too many times myself. I've never done that, thankfully. But obviously that is obviously something to also be, like, wary and careful of. All these baby she-goths. I hate them. I will skin them and turn them into a coat like I'm Cruella de Vil. Man, I've heard that actually, like, the Cruella movie that came out, like, a couple years back was apparently not too bad. Despite, like, the very goofy death that they do give her mother in that movie. Because it's like they have to kind of justify a whole, like, oh, we need to have her, like, hate, like, Dalmatians, right? And they do go about doing that in that movie, but from what I've seen, it's a very goofy way of doing it. Like, I've heard people kind of, like, compare it to, like, a Danganronpa execution, which I find, like, kind of funny in its own weird sort of way, of just, like... Because I saw the clip of, like, how it actually happened. It's like, it does look admittedly very goofy, like, how it does happen. So, again, I get why it is compared to a Danganronpa execution. I hate all Disney live actions. It's definitely very much a case of, like, Disney's, like, sort of, like, laziness really shining through and not in a good way. Because it's very much just cheap to make live action remakes right now. Well, it's not cheap to make, but I mean, like, it's sort of an easy cash cow, I guess is the better way to put it. That's that Elder She-Goth I just realized. Oh my god. Do I want to fight you? I really don't. What the hell? Missile. Yeah, I want to come back here because I remember, like, that being there. Wow, 50% of all items. Cool. In about an hour and a half, it went from, like, what, 34 to, like, 50%? That's pretty good. Oh, these... Yeah, it's a sentry drone. Oh, I hate this guy. Which Mulan liking in Jungle Book. I'll actually defend Jungle Book a little bit. Like, yeah, it doesn't have the same spirit of the movie, but, like, I did actually went to go watch that, like, with my mom, and, like, I thought it was alright. It's definitely not the same spirit as the original film, for sure. But, like, I think it was fine enough, and, like, I did appreciate, like, a lot of the talents they got for that movie, because there's a lot of, like, great stuff with that. Though it could have been animated a lot better in some cases, because sometimes it's like you get like these like big prolific actors and they're just kind of like, they kind of just like, as their characters just kind of just sitting there, not really like getting like all involved with the action. Though it's funny thinking about it, actually. I've realized this, right? I've actually never watched The Jungle Book. I've only seen the live action movie and the sequel. I've never seen the original Jungle Book, but I've seen the sequel and the live action. Yeah, I'll fix that at some point. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, try again. Why am I going this way? Mulan, though, oh, jeez, my stamps. The live action Mulan I've heard is not very good, though. Do your breath attack, come on. Is it Lion King or just realistic animation? Yeah. It's animation stylized to be as like realistic as possible. Kind of like it's almost kind of like they're trying to do like an Animal Planet thing with it, but it's obviously just Lion King. I know for a lot of people they'll say that the what everyone calls live action Lion King, even though it's not live action. It's weird, right? Because people always call it live action Lion King, but it's like it's not live action, but it's like what's I guess you could say the most commonly, I guess you could say like way to say it. I'm taking a lot of damage here. I think I had a point with this actually somewhere. I like Super Blank, sorry. I guess with like Lion King and stuff though, it's like, yeah, sequels for these movies. It's like they call it like live action Lion King. It's never really a live action movie. Am I stuck? No, there's no way. But I don't know. I think it's like just a kind of like. I think I find it more fascinating how it's like it just kind of became known as live action Lion King. I think just due to like marketing and whatnot, because that's something the power of marketing right there is like it'll really change like what people will think of something with enough like voices saying it, you know. And being referred to as live action Lion King is definitely no difference. I think with where we're at currently in the game, remember the next order of events correctly. I should go back to where I fought Thardus, because there is a door there. It was a nice beam door I didn't have access to before. Yeah, doing a miniseries trying to show off Mufasa's past with all as necessary. So it's actually, my understanding that it was actually a movie, but maybe it got changed to a miniseries. At the very least, I'll give them this. With the Mufasa stuff, that's more original. And like, I guess the biggest reason as to like why, without just simply saying money, it's really just because like it's like these movies are kind of made for those who see like, it's like, oh, I want to like Disney movies, but I don't want to see like, I don't want to be watching like kiddie stuff. It's like they don't like, it's like they don't want to be judged for watching like an animated cartoon. So it's like, oh, if it's live action, then it gets across that problem. And it's like, people can feel like they can like indulge in like what they saw as kids, you know? That's the case for a lot of people. That's not the case for everybody, obviously, but there are a lot of people who do genuinely think that. It's a movie? Yeah, it's a movie. Like, I didn't hear anything about it being a TV series. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons. It's like, it's for kids, of course, who just see like the, because like if it's like a little like 5-year-old, like they're just gonna see like this movie. It's like, wow, it looks so amazing. Look at the lion. It's like a kid's not gonna know any better. They're not gonna care. They're just gonna see like the movie. It's like, oh, this is so cool. And like for the Mufasa movie, like I guess that's just another case of like, because let's be real, the most profitable animated movie ever is like the 18, 19 Lion King? It's like, it was such a profitable movie that, like, it would make sense why they want to, like, do more with it. Anyways, though, time for one of my favorite songs in the game. Vendrana Drift's Depths, baby! I fell really far down. This kind of sucks, actually. It's fine. God, this song is so good. Yeah, absolute jam this song is, by the way, like seriously. Oh, these guys. Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. Energy Siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. Seriously though, like, God, just such a good song. Ammunition with 10. Bum bum bum. But they spent the Hunter Ing. Yeah. I think, can I hit that from up here? Or I guess rather down here. I don't think it's gonna let me. Yeah, I can't sequence breaks this, can I? How am I sliding on? Do I want to save? I do. Thank you. A kind game you are to let me save wherever I can. I will say, one thing I should really do appreciate with the Prime games that like the older Metroids did not do. I like that they actually do like heal you when you save, because some of the older games it's like you could save, but you sometimes, actually no, you would almost like never actually get healed from saving, if ever actually, unless you're at your gunship. It was very much just save your current location, but if you're on low health, best of luck, you know? So it's kind of one of those like, save if you're willing and or daring to do so. Healing at saves would stop like a low health. Okay, jump across this gap here. Bum 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 bum. I could legit listen to this song for hours, dude. It's just that good of a song to me. Where do I go next, though? Ooh, okay. Grapple beam. Huh. I think I'm forgetting something here. Oh, the water. Every game has that one song for everyone that they enjoy to listen to for hours? Absolutely, yeah, and this is definitely one of mine. I mean, there's like a lot of songs in Metroid Prime I could think of that kind of fit that bill for me, but this is definitely one of them for sure. Makes one look great. Sweet Twilight Princess has been in peril. That's another set down. It's a completely separate room from where we were just in, yeah. Right, because they kind of connect to each other. I fail. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Where do you want me to go next? Not there, that's too far to jump. I guess over there. Flicker bats. Oh! Not sure there's a song in the Prime gift that stands out enough for me to pick it and say I like it. The entire season bop for me. I feel like each game has like a song. That was weird. Each game had kind of like a song like that for me. Like this game, it might be Phendrana Drift's Depths. Prime 2, I gotta like think about that and go through the soundtrack again. Same with Prime 3, but I think Prime 3 might be like... It might be like the Sky World, maybe? Ah, but Torvus Bog. Also, there's the fucking Torvus Bog Depth that's just like that one song from Super Metroid. I could listen to that one for like so many hours if I could. There's been a bit since I played Prime 3, like, I went 100% at it actually last year. And that was real fun. It's funny actually, I think of the 3 Prime games, the only one I never actually 100%ed was Metroid Prime 2. Though I would like to fix that at some point. Is there a gel zap? What happened? I forget why I didn't actually 100% Prime 2. I don't know if it was just like, I got tired of it or what. I really don't remember why I did not 100% Prime 2. And I don't want to say it just because I got sick of it. Though if I... Would I say at least here to the 3? I don't know. I think at one point I might say that. I don't know if I still hold that opinion personally. Maybe. Prime 1 is still my favorite for sure though. Anyways, finally found it. A gravity suit. I like that it's just like hidden off of Phendrana here. Yeah, you just gotta go here and you just gotta go get it. You get it? You got it? Good. Gravity suit acquired. Movement in liquid environments is no longer hindered. Hooray. Also, you can see better in the water now too, which is also really nice. Ah, yes, there we go. Freedom. Freedom in the water. Like, legit, getting the gravity suit feels so liberating. Like, there's just so much you can do with this now. There's also a lot of locations I'm going to need to go back to. Like, this is what I really do appreciate about the Metroid games. It's like, once you start getting more and more powers, the game's just like, alright, you got more powers? Cool. Let's have you go back to this place. Let's have you go back to this place. Like, for instance, right here, you can see, I'm going to need to come back here, because, there's a missile expansion right up there. I need to get that via grapple beam. I have it. Legit though, I always forget how actually really late grapple beam is in Metroid Prime. For something that like you have like early on, like man, you gotta wait a bit for that. Though I think it's coming soon. I think it should be. I think I should have it like relatively soon. Off, I hate you. Oh, you can say something controversial. I think those guys might actually be worse than the enemies at the end of the game. those guys kind of suck too. Let's be real here. Those enemies are not fun. Is there a door here I can go into? Apparently, it says it's above me. Like this door. Huh, strange. Very strange. Yeah, what's up with that? Weird. Huh. I'm not really here to be all like, I'm gonna spout a controversial opinion or take. It's like, I hope it's gone. Come on, make it! Yeah. Twitch keeps irritating me with back skipping. I say, if you need to, just like pause and like unpause it. Should help out. I can't go that way. I need to go back this way. Although, actually, no, I think I just need to go this way because I need to go back up there. Yeah, this is a bit of a process to get back to where I need to go to. But I will make it. It'll be much easier. Used by a controversial opinion? Never. Look, I am free of controversial opinions. You know, that's me. I'm the one who has the opinions that everyone agrees with. Yep. Now, honestly, if everyone thought the same, that'd be boring. It's like, I like having my own opinions on things. God, these fucking... I hate air pirates so much, dude. Like, I'm glad that air pirates typically give a lot of health afterwards, because it makes up for how much they could just really rack up damage on you. Autism fixed, problem refreshing does not a big deal, but still annoying. Okay, sorry that's happening. Can't go higher because I need grapple beam. Okay. There'll be a point once you like get like basically every power in the game, and that's gonna be kind of the point where it's like that'll kind of be like the point of like, okay, it's time to like kind of like go back and backtrack, you know? I'm still... Like, I don't know, dude, like, I don't know if I'm crazy or what to think that, like, air pirates really are just the worst enemy in this game. Because I know everyone says, like, Chozo Ghosts, and it's like, I guess, but I don't know, man. Chozo Ghosts just don't rack up damage the way air pirates do. Not so much as well, air pirates are just, like, really mobile. You could argue the same with Chozo Ghosts, but, like, Chozo Ghosts at least, like, are not constantly attacking, you know? I guess that's kind of like my thought process with that. Okay, to have controversial opinion, not I have opinions that a lot of games no one agrees with. Like that, there's no shame in that, because like at the end of the day, you know, think what you want, of course, for like anything. Just like don't be like, I think obviously for like anything, like just don't be like rude about it, you know. Like, I could go for a lot of people, of course, but like for like a lot of things, but like yeah, like just you know, always be respectful towards others. I get higher. Do that. DD, I fucking fucked up, DD. Wow, Dexter, you fucked up. I know, DD. Could you do it better next time, Dexter? I'm trying, DD. Now get out of my laboratory. Sorry, I mean the whole trilogy? Gotta think about that one. Yeah, it's the thing I gotta kind of think about, because like there's obviously like a lot of enemies in the games, and it's like, and like I'm not saying like the most like well-versed in like all, damn it, the Metroid Primes. It's really like the first one I know best, I would say. I mean, like, there's like one enemy, like, in kind of like late game Prime 2 can be a little annoying. It's like a big robot that you have to fight. In Prime 3, if I had to pick like one enemy, it might be like the enemies that like put you into like instant like overdrive mode or whatever it's called. I guess. I don't know. I don't really have like a real answer for like Prime 2 or 3 because it's just been a bit. I'm just kind of like spitballing here. Where do I go from here? Oh, probably up there. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. I'm sorry, little Metroid. Messed up. Back to the lab again. Ha! Okay, fucked by missiles, dude. Actually, do I have to destroy these to get out of this room? Shit, I might actually have to. Okay. I went down. I definitely hear more sentries. I died already, shoot. The doors have been unlocked. Hooray, thank you. Is this part to go back into? I don't know, honestly. I like the elevator like activated. I was fighting those guys. I love it with the thermal visor. It like really shows like if you're using your ice beam, just all the body heat in these guys just disappearing. It's a really cool touch, honestly. I was just showing how like for like instead of like missiles like those guys, we'll have no body heat to them whatsoever. I think there's another one? Yep, there we go. Nothing in here but the lighting from my gun. Please no. I'm so quick to just run away from these guys. Look, man, I just don't want to fight them. I just don't want to fight them. You can't make me do it. I will escape. I will run. I will hide. But I will emerge to fight another day. You can fight another day. Where am I going? I don't think there was any upgrades here left. All I can remember. Yeah, it's probably smart just to get out of this lab at this point. get out of the way, please. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, come on. Yeah, options run away from a fighting Metroid advance, may as well take it. Yeah, it's funny actually, because like I feel like in an RPG setting, like I like actually, I've realized this with a lot of RPGs I've played. I like never want to run away from the fights, right? This guy's just gonna run away, or I guess so. Maybe not actually. Oh, why would they? So, what's faster at this point? I feel like what I probably should have done is gone here. Yeah. But, what do I have? I have Gravity Suit, right? So, with Gravity Suit, I could probably just get back to Magmore and then go back from there onto... Okay, here's what I'm thinking, right? Go to Magmore. Go back to Talon. From Talon, fuck, I don't know. Maybe we can go back to like Chozo Ruins. Although thinking about it, there's more stuff to do in Chozo than there is Talon, so I probably should just hit up Talon instead. Or, sorry, Ruins. I keep like mixing them up. I don't know why. The words are hard. That's obviously the real reason. I'm a master wordsmith, except when I misplace my tools. And then at that point, I kind of become more of a word puzzle. A crab stone suit lets you swim in lava. It's like, that would be cool, yeah, but I don't think like any of the games... Actually, no, actually, because I was gonna say, Metroid, or Super Metroid, but, like, it's more so acid, and it's like, that's kind of what the gravity suit kind of, it's like the gravity suit and Very suit kind of protects you from the, sort of like that acid on the way to, like, Ridley's, like, fight. Let's see, that's Talon right there, but again, I don't really want to go to Talon yet. I know I need to go back there for the wrecked ship, so I'll probably save that for last. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? I have to go back to the ruins no matter what, right? Because to get to the wrecked ship, I have to go in from the Talon area right now, since I do not have Grapple Beam. Also, hi, Aegers. Hope you're doing good. And some Metro Prime here currently. The Metroiding has been very good, I'd say. It's been very fun. Currently, right now, we just got the Ice Beam. Or sorry, we actually just got Gravity Suit. That's the last thing we just did. So right now, I'm kind of like making my way towards like where I need to go. Got a little bit lost for it's like I got like a little like I would say lost per se, but more so just kind of like I feel like I kind of like I mixed up the order of events, I would say. And so as a result of that, I kind of was like doing things in like the wrong order. But like other than that, it's like yeah, it's not a big deal. Decent. I'm off all week, so that's rad. Nice. Hope you're taking the I guess you could say like vacation time for yourself well. Everyone's grand? I'd say so, yeah. Like, things have been fine on my end, I would say. Like, nothing, like, too crazy going on. I'm most lately just, like, doing a little bit, like, cat sitting for, like, some family. Nothing much else otherwise. And that cat sitting really has just been kind of, like, just, like, going over to, like, her house when I can. And, like, making sure, like, the cat's okay and, like, fed and all that. Is the cat cuddly? Oh yeah, he's a very cuddly cat. Like I've known the cat for a while. He is very friendly. He will let you hold. He will let you hold him for like as long as you want. Basically, he is a very sweet cat like that. happened there? Shoot. I'm off for the next 2 months till hockey season starts up. Nice. I say, do you do... I assume you do like stuff for like the hockey season or something like that. So, would make the most sense, like, if you're off until it starts up. Oh, what happened there? Shoot. The wordsmith, that's me. What? Oh my god, come on. I swear, I don't remember Samus being this slippery. Basically, I have a disappointment Monday morning, so I took the week off, though I do need to use the time or else I lose it. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I know I need to make a disappointment myself, actually. I just have not done so. But I need to. I keep saying I need to make a disappointment, I just have not done so yet. Work at an event center that doubles as our local hockey rink, and there's no events on top of the building, getting maintenance, so no paycheck for a while, sadly. Oh, that sucks, dude. Hopefully you're able to, like, make do with what you have. Hopefully, like, everything works out okay. Let's see, so I've already got the vault. I need to go to the Tower of Light, actually. I think for like what I need to do for like what I have currently. Tower of Light should probably be where I go first. I need to make my way over towards Dynamo. Yeah, I need to make my way towards like Watery Hall and Dynamo. And then what comes after that? I don't think I actually have done Ruined Fountains check. And then there's Furnace. Did I do... No, Furnace has a little room there to get over to there. Holy Elders. And then I gotta go to the Reflecting Pool. And then that's going to take me to Town Overworld East, where I need to go for progress. Cool, okay. This room again I don't need to do yet because I don't have the grapple beam. Also, hi J-Spook. Hope you're doing good, dude. I like Prime Remastered. It's good. I've already played Metroid Prime in the past. I just have not played the remaster yet. And I'm just like, I've been enjoying it. It looks really good. I've been having a very, very fun time with it. But yeah, I guess I could probably go do Tower of Light first. That'd be probably smartest idea. I'm just kind of like trying to like kind of plan out like my next sort of like moves, I guess you could say. Look at this gravity suits ball. It looks so good. It's a purple. I'm a Prime Master. Something like that, yeah. Master's has great controls very well. Oh, for sure. I'm using the classic control scheme right now. And that's been like just very fun. So yeah, Tower of Light. I got this, right? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm like going like completely off memory here. I hope with enough prime randos, I've like kind of like figured out like where to go exactly at this point, or at least like what to get where. Unfortunately, this room has Chozo ghosts, which kind of sucks. The gravity springboard does look really pretty with the purple hue. Yeah. Artifact. This is the artifact of the Life Giver, the 5th of 12. So 5 down and 7 more to go. Honestly, it's like I say, it's like my personal opinion. I think it's just better just to get the artifacts like as you go along in the game, rather than just kind of like waiting like for the very end to get them all. Because I feel like that's just, I don't know, man. Like I feel like just like waiting to the very end to get all the artifacts, I just don't really personally recommend. You can do it, obviously. Nothing stops you from doing so. I just don't. Where'd it go? I guess next is Ruined Fountain, and then Water Hill. Got it. I just like to grab at everything as you go along. Exactly, yeah, I agree. God, I remember when I first learned that jump right there, I could do that. It was such a game changer. Like a Sam Reich. Ha ha ha. It's fun. I've actually watched that, like... I've watched like Game Changer with like Star and like Layman and Nick sometimes, and like it's not a bad show, honestly. It's like some of the College Humor people like doing that show. It's a fun time. Did I have a scanner in the background there? I did not. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Shozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and hope and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Stupidly dark room. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is up with Prime Remaster. My only complaint I think I could say with the game so far, some rooms are like really stupid dark. Like, way darker than they ever were in the GameCube version, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's like this room and like another room. It's like they're like actively like difficult to see in. Was it really darker than the original? Oh no, these are 100% darker than the original. Yeah. Like, they were not this dark before. Like, I at least in, like, in the original games, I could still, like, kind of, like, have an idea of where I'm going. I feel like in this version, like, there are times I legit could not see where I was going, and I was having trouble seeing, like, where I was going as a result of that. I've never had that issue before. I like the water, for sure, yeah, but, like, I had, like, other instances where just, like, I just could not see. Like, there's that one area, like, it's like in the, like, the Talon Overworld, where, like, there's, like, a big, like, it's like a big, like, elevator room, right? Like, here, let me open the world map here. It's this room, the Root Cave. The Root Cave is really fucking dark in this version. I don't know why. Like, that was the room I had, like, some of the most trouble seeing in, actually. Ah. Time to jump in the water. Missile. $135. Hey Patrick. Yo, SpongeBob. Are you funny I jumped in 24? Let me hear it. 25. Stupid joke, I swear. Oh man. I love how like quotable of a it's like when I think about like very quotable shows, like SpongeBob comes to mind, Simpsons comes to mind. But I never really got into Simpsons. Like, at least I thought, like, I've seen, like, a couple episodes of Simpsons here and there. Oh, my God. I was like, I don't know. Like, I never really, like, got super into it, but, like, there's just so many, like, good, like, bits of, like, writing that just, I'll always, like, see from the show, and it's, like, it's just good, you know? Like, it's just good writing. And more missiles. Give it up for day 135. Okay, I got the missiles I wanted, so I think that's about all I really wanted for right now, I want to say. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that I think I got everything I needed and or I think can currently access. So, off to, let's see, I got the burn dome, energy core is good, furnace is, let's see, I know it's crossway, I think that's good. Though there is a door there I've not gone into yet. Well, I've been part of the Oh Boy 3 AM, the fact that he has a burger in bed with him so the Krusty Krab still doesn't need to be open. It's just, it's like, there's just so many just dumb little jokes like that. It's great. This is why SpongeBob is such a timeless series, because of just all the dumb jokes like that. Maybe it's a Krabby Patty 3 in the morning. Ring, ring, ring. Oh boy. Oh boy, 3 AM. It's like, it's kind of the energy of like the Family Guy, like cutaway gags, right? Except in a very different case. Let me like check like one thing real quick, hang on. Okay, that looks good. Okay, I just want to double check something. Ah, I burned my hand! At night. Night, 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 night. Nothing like Mr. Krabs violating like workers' rights by just like suddenly forcing them to do like a open and closing shift. And just working for like pennies practically, I swear. What I remember, very early Family Guy did have some overdone jokes, but they just went off the rails. That's a pretty common, like, I think opinion to be had. Like Family Guy is like, yeah, like it just kind of like went off the rails at some points. Like the early stuff was better. I think that's when like McFarlane was like more involved, and like Seth MacFarlane isn't even like that bad of like a comedian and like writer, because like he's done stuff before. Like he worked on like some old Johnny Bravo episodes. And you're still hungry. I actually ate food earlier, Fury, although I could get another slice of pizza if I wanted to. How's it going though, dude? Hope your stream was good. Hope you had fun tonight. Got Oros, Link, Rotse, and Fury herself playing some Chrono Trigger. Ah, yes. I figured that was probably the case based on the raid message where you were at. Hope it was a good stream. Hope it was fun. Honestly, like, Chrono Trigger is such a good game. I really should replay that at some points. I remember when I first played it, like, on stream a couple years back. I say a couple years, but I think that was actually more like 2020. I remember just loving it, and I would love to revisit that someday. What are we hungry for? I don't know, pizza, marshmallows, s'mores, s'more cakes. The truth, exactly. Hungry for the truth. Legit though, Fury, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. Kitty and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Really appreciate that. For those coming from Fury's raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different things around here. Currently doing some Metroid Prime Remaster. I love the original Metroid Prime, but I had yet to play the remaster until like I guess like currently going through it right now. And it's been a lot of fun. Schedule for the week, really at this point, is just kind of like more of this tomorrow. It's either I do this tomorrow or I move this to like next week. So, like, we'll see. But, I don't know. We'll see how far we get tonight. We'll see how much we have left to do. I'm envisioning, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 more streams after this stream. We'll see, obviously. But, yeah. It's been a good time. Truth is tasty, but toxic is just too much too fast. I got kind of disappointed at a coworker. He said he didn't finish Full Metal Alchemist because of the Chimera scene. I guess I can understand why, but like, man, it's such a good show though. But I do get why. But yeah, for like Fury and crew, like if you guys need to like do your like after like Fury, if you need to do your after stream stuff, feel free to do so. And if like for those coming from the raid, if you guys need to head out for the night, feel free to do so. Of course, it's always, I appreciate you being here. It's good to see you, and be sure to take care of yourself first and foremost. That's always the main important thing here. Because I have to deal with anxieties of Chozo Ghost. Nobody likes these things. I certainly don't. Let's be real, do people actually like the Chozo Ghost? I'm definitely not a fan. Just because this gosh dang song that starts every time. Honestly, if I can help it with the Chozo Ghost, I'm just gonna run. There's very few, if any, like... Actually, there's like very, very few required Chozo Ghost fights. So to at least be able to run from them, I'll typically take that opportunity to do so. Yeah, I'll head out and eat dinner because it's 10 p.m. I haven't eaten. Yes, please go eat, Fury. Like, food is very important, obviously. And, you should probably go do that. As for myself, I'm probably actually gonna I'm actually gonna probably take a break here. I need to go like put up some stuff, and I also need to like use the bathroom, so I might like need a few minutes. So I'm probably gonna I'll probably just like leave the game on like right here, but like otherwise, I think I'm gonna like just like go take my break for a bit. So yeah, I'll be gone for like no more than probably like 3 or 4 minutes, and have fun hunting Metroids for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely have a lot of fun. I get to go to the wreck ship after this. So yeah, I'm gonna go take my break. When I come back, wreck ship and whatever comes afterwards. Eat plenty of meat and no vegetables, of course, yes. But yeah, I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone, and when I'm back, more of this. So you guys you do what you need to do, and we'll be back here momentarily.
Beacon received.
A blunderbuss! Hold it right there, Pongax! Stop this thing and let me go, or I'll blow you to bits! Bluster the benevolent, hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Hey, chat, remember how I raided Maniacal? This is now my stream now. I raided Maniacal and stole his stream.
He couldn't play.
Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Welcome back to my playthrough of Metroid Prime Remastered. I'm currently looking out the room trying to figure out where the distress beacons are coming from. But unfortunately, it seems that my controller is broken and I can't seem to be able to do anything at the moment. That's really weird. How about I sit here for a moment and never that was weird. But yeah, how about I just like sit here for a moment and ponder my thoughts for a while.
Hello, I'm so sorry it took so long. I think I heard limit. Hi, limit. Oh, okay, they're gone. Never mind. Is it? It looks like a limit raid. To say hi guys, how y'all doing? That's say I'm so sorry for being gone for so long. Literally had like a bunch of shit I just had to do there. Like what's one thing called the cat flew up, so I'm like I had to clean that, and then like she also like pooped on the ground in stress. I'm like no, so I had to clean that. And then we also had like these like big ass pizzas we had to put up, and like what was it? We had no fucking big ass bags. I'm like, I gotta use a ton of Tupperware. So I was like trying to like stuff all these fucking big ass pizza slices into like Tupperware. And then I fucking like hit my foot on the fucking chair. There's just a fucking like circus of problems, dude. No, he didn't flew. He flew up. He fucking threw up on, or she threw up on the ground. Oh God, what a fucking what a day! Thanks for the raid though, limit, and thanks to Wolf for gifting that sub to Gaddy and for the 100 bits, dude. Appreciate it. Or 150 bits actually. I'll say when that goes way too long, he could play his raiding Kong. Bridget will walk instead to greet the raiders. I say thank you for the 150 bits, dude. She will definitely do that, as I have just gone through my whole comedy of errors on my own here. I'm so sorry for being gone for so long, dude. I'm so sorry about that. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, well, thanks for the raid, limit. Hope your Paper Mario stream went well. The game's like, hey, idiot, go do this. I'm like, okay. Distress beacon activated in the frigate crash site. Wow. You sound out of breath? No, I'm fine. Just like, just there was just a lot happening at once. Anyways, though. Put that monkey back on screen, please. Okay, here is monkey. A comedy of errors, indeed. The funny thing is, I've actually already been here, as you can see, like based off like this reactor core and stuff here. I made a little bit of a fucky wucky and forgot to get the gravity suit before going there. Anyways, yeah, sorry for taking so long on that. Like, literally just, like, everything that could have happened just happened. So it was, like, you know, it's gone for, like, literally, like, 10 minutes. I'm like, it's like, I realized what time it was, so I was like, oh my god, I've been gone for, like, 10 minutes. Oops. Also, been gone for, like, 3, not 10. Yo, Actraiser music? Fuck yeah. Yeah, so we're playing Metroid Prime. Also, Limit, thanks for that raid, by the way. Let me just give it to you right now. I'm just gonna like play it up to like the special point. There you go, that's all you get. Oh, that's playing again. Hang on, how do I stop that? Nope, not that one. Nope, there we go. Okay. Everything was playing all at once there. God, this stream is a nightmare. Anyways, thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate it. Hope your stream was good. Did you beat Chapter 3? I would assume so, because I know Chapter 3 is not like the longest chapter in the world. Limit thought you were taking a 20-minute shit and monetize the bathroom. God. No, I wasn't pooping. I'm not doing that till after stream's done. Unless I'll say this, actually. This might be a small bit TMI. I'm not gonna say too much other than just, like, if I need to, like, go to, like, number 2, I'm not doing that in the middle of a stream unless I really, really have to. Otherwise, I try to avoid that, because that takes too long. It's like, no, I don't want to like be gone for like that long, you know? It's just like I have like let's have like an excuse, and like in this case, I did have an excuse. So they were about to open Pandora's box for like, I assume Limit was about to. Jeez, Limit, gonna open Pandora's box, I see. The monkey. Oh, monkey was. Sorry, never mind. I was gonna say, why are you saying like he for Limit? Like, that's not right. Hang on, it's like you know better than that. That makes more sense now. But yeah, it's been fun. I got the gravity suit. I got the ice beam. That's about like the main things I guess I've gotten today so far. I see Limited also do want to keep me company. Wait. It's okay, I can do it by myself. But I like the company. I know how to spread women's boxes. What can I say? Yeah, it's like you know how to spread women's boxes. It's called the files for the restraining order. Where the hell am I going? Can I just say, by the way, just how gorgeous the gravity suit's ball is? It just looks so good. It looks so pretty. Yeah, so I actually go here like with the actual gravity suit this time. I literally made this mistake in my very first playthrough of the game, and I made such a beginner's mistake of like coming like back here, or rather like going to this point without the gravity suit when I knew full damn well what was coming next. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I here? I was like, something feels wrong about this. I just couldn't piece what. And it was the fact I didn't have gravity. That was the biggest tell. The most obvious thing I just didn't think about. Well, at least I get to explore this place with good music now. Not gravity falls, but gravity balls. So can I just say, by the way, Gravity Falls, like, I was actually having a discussion with like Lemon and Star like the other night about like our favorite like shows from like each like main 3 networks of like Cartoon Network. I don't think I'd not die. What? The Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, and Disney, right? And like of the shows, I think like except for Disney, Gravity Falls, Cartoon Network, I think I said Teen Titans, and I think for Nickelodeon, I think I want to say Avatar. I think that sounds right from like I think what I said, yeah. It was also a discussion of just like 5 favorite like animated shows, like period. I'm like, oh, that's a hard question actually. Because like I think I would still include all the 3 I've mentioned so far of like Gravity Falls, Teen Titans, and what was it? Gravity Falls, Teen Titans, and Avatar. But then I gotta think about like 2 others I would throw on there. Cause like I could think of like a lot of different shows I could like put on a thing like that. It's like there's shows I would like enjoy, but I would not say are like some of my favorite shows ever. Like Code Lyoko, right? I really liked Code Lyoko. I love like the world and like the concept of it. Would I say it's like one of my favorite shows ever? Probably not. I liked it, of course, but like I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorite things ever. But I still enjoyed it. Same with like Samurai Jack. I really like Samurai Jack. Is it top 5? I don't think so. What the fuck is hitting me? Aqua Reaper is what's hitting me. Throw on Netflix She-Ra. I think, was that the one with like Mark Hamill, Skeletor, I think? Or was that a different show? How nice it feels to actually traverse through the wrecked ship. The wrecked ship really is just like such a good song. Oh god, right. Fucking Dead Space Pirates. It's just his body's floating there. Oof. Poor guy. Ooh, I may have made a mistake, I just realized. Hang on. Yep, they're all down there. Well, that was Netflix He-Man. Okay, sorry. Wait. No. I never really got into, like, the Masters of the Universe stuff. I knew, like, it was very much well-liked. But that's about, like, most of, like, my knowledge on it. Otherwise, yeah, not really a lot of, like, an expert on like the Mattel stuff, I guess you could say. I think it's Mattel. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very much someone who like also wants to watch like more shows like that, right? Just to kind of like form more of an I guess you could say like more like an opinion on like just like more like franchises and like more series. Like I feel like wanting to like be someone who could like be able to converse about like a lot of different things is cool, obviously. But there's also a point where you can only like really consume like so much media before you start to get like really burnt out on it, you know? But again, that kind of depends upon who you ask. Did I even grade the... Actually, think about it. Did I even grade the people in the raid? Who wasn't even in the raid? It was Limit, it was Sagami, Nick, Agers, Gadi, everyone else coming in. Hope it was good stream, by the way. They piss at the call of gold if you don't hydrate enough when I can finally crack the system. Also, Mint, Twilight, everyone else. Their dog. Yeah, sorry, I swear I'm good at this, honestly. Look, see, you know what I'm really good at? That's right, shilling for my friends. If you guys aren't following Limit, you should go do so. Limit's a really cool person, and also, like, you know, they have, like, emotes. I have emotes, too, actually. You should subscribe to both of us, because we both have emotes, and, like, that's pretty cool. And if you get to, like, if you sub to us, use those emotes in any chat you want to use them in. Doesn't that sound awesome? I fucking hate this turret. Get out of here. They're doing a real big pitch here. No, but honestly though, like, oh, actually, where? Oh, I remember this. Hang on, which one is it? I remember this because I hear that noise just now. There is a hidden missile in one of these rooms here. I don't know which one it was. What's down there? It is down there. I can see that scan right now. Cordite. That's a super missile, I believe. Yeah, here. Did I? Was it power bombs? Hold on. First try. Just the one next to it. It was the one next to it. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Why is that, like, honestly, like, one of the best quotes from that movie? This just reminds me of, actually, like, there was a time recently I was, like, hanging out with Limit and them. And, like, Limit was doing a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, right? And I kept giving them shit, like, oh, dude, if you go to Mulan, like, it's gonna have, like, you know, like, a proof or something. And, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, if you go fight Shan Yu, like, this'll happen. And, like, I kept making jokes about that, right? And then I found it so funny when it actually did happen. Like, Shan Yu actually did have something. It wasn't Shan Yu, rather, but it was Land of Dragons actually did have, like... I think it was, like, one of the proofs or something they needed to, like, beat the seed. Which I just found personally very funny. I swear I just saw it. Where'd it go? Dishonor. Dishonor your whole family. Dishonor you. Dishonor your cow. Oh, there it is. Bum, 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 bum. The 3 doors. Not the cow. Squidward, robots are taking over the Navy. Not the Navy. People of Bikini Bottom, the robots have taken over the world. Our world. Aqua Pirate. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. And so that's a Wave Buster, by the way. Pretty cool. Like, oh, it is such a fucking missile eater, dude. It is such a missile eater. It's so cool, though. Dang it, I don't think these guys actually weak to the Wave Buster, so maybe that wasn't the greatest idea. I love how the scene of Shan Yu charging down the mountain with his whole army behind him is still used as an example of great animation students to learn from. Yeah! Like, I'm not an animation student by any means, but, like, that is still a really good scene. Like, with like him and his army. So, like, I'm not surprised that it is actually taught in, like, animation, like, school and classes of, like, hey, here's some cool shit you can do. I really do respect animation, honestly. Like, I love just, like, seeing all the things people can, like, do with it. But, like, there's a lot, dude. Like, animation is so impressive. How do I get up there? That's how. Okay. And it's, like, I know, like, a fair number of animators. Like, I think the main two I could think of are, like, Dalton and Prime are, like, the two animators I know, like, for sure. Like, they both do, like, good work. I know Dalton's had, like, more of, like a foot in the sand of just, like, he's had, like, more of a outreach and, like, done more, like, projects, than Prime, from what I've seen, has. But I know, like, she'll get, like, those projects done, too. And, like, because she does good stuff. I know, like, she did, like, Limits animation for their sub alerts. And I know, like, they've done, like, animated emotes for a lot of people. I know they have, like, their own demo reel. Like, people do good work in this community, and it's cool to see. So, like, greater internet space and community that a lot of us are in. Hayao Miyazaki. It's funny, actually, speaking about Miyazaki, I was watching a clip earlier of, at the most recent Oscars when Hayao Miyazaki won for The Boy and the Heron. I thought to myself, man, I still need to watch that movie. Aquasac. Well, burst when it's subjected to impact or trauma. Believed to be in the same family as the sapsac, this plant has similar features. Will burst when exposed to force. This protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. Like, there's, like, a lot of Ghibli I want to watch, like Ghibli/Ghibli, like, I've heard both. I think it's actually supposed to be Ghibli, but yeah. But, like, there's a lot from them I would like to watch. Like, oh, I think I remember this one, actually. Yeah, this is kind of a cool one. I actually like this puzzle. Before the apex of your jump. Oh, I almost had it. Okay, time that better. Second, you're rising, put it down. Yeah, a little too early. The worst part is I literally had it and I just didn't hold left. There we go. I've yet to watch any of Miyazaki's films. I've just seen Princess Mononoke, but that's it. No shame in that. I want to watch Mononoke, actually. That's probably, like, my next one I would like to watch from, like, the Miyazaki library. Like, that one and, like, Kiki's Delivery Service, I've heard are both really good. And, like, both are, like, very much, like, on my list of, like, would like to go through. Because I've seen, like... What have I seen? I've seen... Howl's Moving Castle. I've seen Spirited Away. I've seen The Secret World of Arrietty. I've seen... there's a fourth one I think I'm thinking about right now that I've watched from, like, Miyazaki that I'm just blanking on. But those three for sure, plus one more I'm, like, forgetting about for some reason. Yeah, I've heard Porco Rosso's really good, actually. The heck is hitting me? Dude. I know it's been stated many times, but my god, this game is gorgeous. Like, look at the lighting in this room, dude. Wow. It's so ethereal. Whisper of the Heart's my favorite Ghibli movie. And say that was like I think one of the newer ones, I want to say. I heard good things about it. God, this room is so fucking gorgeous, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I fell. The Wind Rises is a good choice. It's funny actually because I heard people say like The Wind Rises I felt was like, of course this is probably just a matter of opinion obviously, but I saw like people expressing their opinion about The Wind Rises as a, I think it was actually an Oscar nominee, but it just did not win its Oscar nomination. I think that part is factual. I'd have to like see what it was up against, but I heard people express their opinion of that. They felt that it should have won the Oscar that it was nominated for. Which I guess, granted, that's obviously an opinionated thing with anything. Because I remember like when intense radiation detected. Ah, baby, is it time? Is it time? What was it though? Like I remember when oh, what was the most recent one I just said? The Boy and the Heron. Yeah, when the Boy and the Heron won. Yep, it's time. I remember seeing people say that they felt like Spider-Verse should have won that instead. So I feel like no matter what, it's going to be an opinionated thing about like who thinks what should have won any sort of award, right? Anyways, welcome to the Phazon Mines. I knew this was soon for sure. Ooh, look at this intro already. Wow. Yeah, this looks about right for the Phazon Mines. Yeah, wow, look at this lighting too. This looks great. I'm not the craziest fan of the mines. I know for a lot of people it's like might be like their least favorite area of the game. I don't mind it personally. It's like it's a late game area, so it's like it makes sense like why it's like kind of rough for a lot of people. As with the castle, cast the sky, Nazca, the Valley of the Wind, the Ren return, let's say the cat returns. I should probably just list all of Miyazaki's works since they're pretty much all top tier. Like I mean Miyazaki's definitely like I'm sure Miyazaki has like had like his misses depending on who you ask, but I'd say for the most part he's always been pretty good. While it's not a Ghibli movie by any means, it is a Miyazaki film. Lupin the Third, the Castle of Cagliostro. Or, wait, was that the name of the movie? I think so. That's a good... Dude, Castle of Cagliostro is so good. I can't... I feel like I'm going crazy. I have to look up if that's actually the name of the title. The actual title of the film now. Hang on. On third, the Castle... Okay, yeah, it actually is the Castle of Cagliostro. Yeah, like, that's, like, one of Miyazaki's, like, first films that he directed. And that movie is great, right? Like... What's great about the Lupin, the third series, is that you can just like watch like anything of it. If you like literally anything of Lupin the Third, and you get such a good idea of like the dynamic of like the entire cast, right? And that movie especially, I feel like you kind of really get that. But especially also the fact that in that movie, you have like, what was it? You have there's a certain scene from that movie that's very famous, actually. It's the car chase scene from Castle of Cagliostro. Like, that scene is, like, really famous for, like, a car chase scene, like, any movie. Like, when people think of, like, when I think about vehicles in movies with, like, iconic scenes, I think of two things, right? I think of the Castle of Cagliostro, car chase scene. And I think about, the Akira bike slide from, like, well, Akira. Like, those are, like, my two main things that I think about when it comes to, like, I guess, like, an iconic shot of, like, or, like, iconic, like, sequence with the vehicle, right? In, like, any sort of, like, animated movie. Like, I think about those two. Although there's actually a third one I would also probably, like, put onto that list, and I would say it very much, like, earns its sort of, like, praise into being an iconic, like, scene from a film that involves a vehicle. And I would argue about, the light cycle scene from Tron Legacy. Like, the Daft Punk soundtrack just makes that scene, and it's just a really, really good scene. The Matrix car chase scene? That's not a bad choice, actually, yeah. My Italian job. It's like, there's like, it's such a hard pick sometimes, you know? It's like there's obviously like good like live action like car chases, and like there's obviously good like animated car chases. Sometimes just like the car chases, but it could just be just like a vehicle itself. Like there's just a lot you could just like work with, given the power of the director, who influences just how they want those scenes to like look and like what they envision. I like how that like sign there, by the way. It's just like, oh hey, by the way, if you volunteer to like get experimented on, you get more money, and we'll also give you like more rations. Like, so I have the same problem I have with some other areas. Like, dude, I might need to turn up this game's brightness, like unironically. Seeing references to Akira Bike Slide, Unexpected Places is one of my favorite things. Dude, there's like so many compilations of it actually out there. Of just like, hey look, it's the Akira Bike Slide. It is the Akira Bike Slide. Like, you'll find like a lot of it out there. When it comes to cars and anime, though, nothing about top initial D and anime is timeless. I wonder sometimes, though, like, it's obviously not just for like... So, I wonder sometimes on initial D, right? I wonder, do people think about initial D more from like the cars, like the drifting? Or just from the Eurobeats, right? Because I think that's actually a genuine question you could ask. Because I think both are applicable. However, if I had to make just a uneducated guess, I feel like people may more so know it from the Eurobeats rather than think of it from the Eurobeat rather than just think of it from like, what is it? From the actual like car chases and stuff, you know? Dude, does this game seriously not have a brightness option? Come on. It's like my only complaint with this game is its lighting. Is my only complaint with it, because lighting is beautiful in a lot of places, but it is so fucking dark in other places. I just cannot see anything. It's my only issue with this game. Like with this remaster.
Recorded to logbook.
Mega turret. Perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the Space Pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the Mega Turret an efficient point defense weapon. People absolutely know it more for the music. There's probably a large group of people who only know it for the music. Especially because music has been in so many memes. Also true, yeah. We have to consider that into the equation as well. Bendesium. Okay, but Bendesium is not super missiles. That is another form of power. Shadow Pirates. I know you're still there, Shadow Pirate. Show yourself. Actually, are there any more? I don't know at this point. Oh, are these what I think they are? Oh, these also enemies kind of suck. Wave Trooper. Space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Not what I'm thinking about, actually. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your chosen design originals, but still quite potent. Almost done with these guys. Door's been unlocked. It's definitely the phase-on mods where the combat's going to get a lot harder. So that's where the game kind of like really ramps up its difficulty, I'd argue. Which I don't think is a very like common thing people would argue against, honestly. Definitely remember more for the music than the cars themselves. There's a video I watched where a bunch of geeks rated the cars. I expect them to go into analysis engine specs and say they rated them based on appearance. Interesting. Okay. See, lockdown. Lockdown. Anybody pick up the new Luigi's Mansion? Oh, I say new Luigi's Mansion, by the way, but like, it's like, what is it? Did anyone actually pick up the new Luigi's Mansion game that came out? Slash, I guess, re-release. I've not really heard of, like, I think I've only heard of, like, one person I know who's actually picked it up. And, like, you know, if they enjoy it, obviously, that's fine. No shame in that. Just more so just, like, I don't think I've really been seeing a lot of people actually picking it up, you know? Like, I'm sure it'll sell fine, just, like, I don't know, I just don't feel like it's, I guess you could say selling? Like, I feel it's just, I'm not gonna say it's going under the radar by any means. It's a Mario game. It's like, Mario games are still gonna do well no matter what. But I don't know, I just don't really hear a lot of talk about it right now, I guess you could say. I think that's really just all it is. I'm just not hearing, like, much talk about it. The most I've really seen about Luigi's Mansion 2, like, for the Switch at least, is that it's using the exact same, like, I think, like, file format as, like, the 3DS version. So the Switch version actually has, like, Street Pass support. Which is funny because, obviously, there's no Street Pass for the Switch. But it's apparently, like, almost the exact same code, so they actually have Street Pass functionality enabled in the game that should not have it. Which I find just wild, honestly. Like, I think to myself, like, you left that in, I guess? Like, fair enough, I guess. Just more so surprised. Platform systems active. Platform systems online.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.001.9. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phase-on infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates live to maturity. The few that survive their infanthood survive severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phase-on strain code named Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phase-On with Space Pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Probably gonna double dip on Luigi's Mansion 2, that's fair. I feel like I would get it, like, if I saw it, like, on a sale, and, like, I feel like even then, it'd be just for, like, what is it? It probably would be just for the Scare Scraper mode, because I like the Scare Scraper in, like, Luigi's Mansion 3? Yeah, I liked it a lot in 3, actually. God, I swear, Wave Busters is better for those guys, but it's also just such a missile, like, just eater. Ugh. Platform systems active and online. You hear that noise? The noise of an item I can acquire. And this should be... Security alert, all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on sight. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Pressure thermal power signature detected. Full speed exposure could cause collapse. Given how plentiful missiles are, though, is it really that big of a deal? It depends on how you look at it, but in the end, not really. Unless you're just, like, really hurting on missiles.
Recorded to logbook.
Power Trooper. Space Pirate armed with power beam technology. Space Pirates first engineer your weapons, including the power beam. Flawed design, beam weapon system, inferior to your own. Still opponent. At the least, I found that the Power Trooper is probably like the easiest one to deal with, because it just all you need is just like one super missile. This I think is actually really cool. So as you just saw, that beam fire based on like with its location. So the way this part kind of works is you kind of have to like sort of scan like where you want that pulse beam to fire at. And it's going to have like different places it can go to. Like I think that's actually a really cool idea. Like to do this. If I recall right. Yep, there it is. A free missile for me. Did the Space Pirates see Samus the same way demons are terrified of Doom Guy with how undefeatable he is? I think that's pretty comparable, yeah. Since Samus is kind of like her own sort of like undefeatable like space marine. Even though she's not even a marine, she's like more of a. I'd argue she's kind of like, you know, like if you're going for like DC comics, like Hawkman and like Hawkgirl, how it's kind of like. It's like they're like aliens, but they're like bird aliens. Like, Samus, I think, is a human just raised by, like, obviously, like, bird people. So it's kind of like her just kind of learning and adopting, like, the stuff from those guys. God damn. Just took so much damage there. What happened? Yeah, as a bounty hunter, not a marine. Took so much damage I couldn't see, and I just took so much damage because of it. That was so unfortunate, dude. I literally lost so many bars of health. Might actually potentially die here. If I'm not careful, at least. Thank you for the health. No health from you, that's okay. So this is kind of a cool part, actually. So this is a neat puzzle where, like, the idea with this is you basically have to, like, kind of use, like... So you see how the pillar... So the pillar, like, right there is meant to match up, like, where things are. So you can see, like, right there, like, what's connected with what, right? You can see the red is not connected with the current other, like, with the red currently, right? So you kind of like match the colors if you can. It's a really neat idea, this section here, in my personal opinion. Like you can see there, not exactly what you want to do first is the red. The game is actually tricking you. You want the yellow. Like, the Spider Ball Tower is a cool idea. I think, like... Let's see, I'm trying to remember how to do this, actually. I think the only thing that's kind of sucks with the Spider Ball Tower is just, like... When you're doing this, like, in, like, a rando setting. Yeah, I think what I'm actually looking for is the blue. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm remembering this better. It's like you want to go with the one that like kind of like stretches out the farthest first, as you kind of like climb the tower and like make a way to climb said tower. So it's yellow first, then I think I'm gonna move the red here. Next, now you can see the red's right there connected. Then I think the game requires us to go back to the first floor. Warning, you're about to fall off a cliff. Watch out, Samus. I think if there's anything about the mod, I kind of wish I enjoyed more about the area. I kind of wish the song was a bit more interesting. I don't know. Like, it's not a bad song by any means, but if I had to say, like, what's the weakest area theme of the game, I probably would say the mines. I feel like it's a song. I don't really remember the mines much. Like, if at all, as a song. Let's see. That goes over here. I don't think I want to go in there. Just gonna avoid that. That room's scary. That was what almost killed me a moment ago, actually. Although, oh, I think I actually have to. Sure enough. Mines in general aren't that memorable for anything outside of being the most annoying area. Yeah. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Hey, not to the bottom, but at least avoid all the hits. What's over here? Is on mines, level 2 granted. Bum bum beep bop bop beam. So expansion there, I can't get to yet though. I am hurting for health, dude. I could really use some more soon. And it's unfortunate because I just remember where I am. This guy, that was kind of cool. An elite pirate. Phase-on enhanced space pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, and well-armed. Elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beamed weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. While armed, Elite Pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. I remember that guy being kind of tougher. Unfortunately, I still have enemies to deal with in this room, so we're not done yet. Boss Trooper.
Recording to logbook.
First Engineer, Ice Beam, yada yada. game. I need health, not missiles. I appreciate it, but I need something else right now. Ugh. Any drops, dude. Rough. Oh, it's so rough.
Recorded to logbook.
You think the pirates would not learn not to mess with Samus, given how often she kicks their asses? Log 11.377.1. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins on the Chozo Temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows incredibly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.664.2. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruined sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. You have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief signs of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Why?
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.402.5. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analytics can come up with little more than vague theories. Best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. 75% of the logbook. Force field offline.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.44440.4. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11.452.8. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them back here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. Oh god, right, this next room. Shit, so I remember to do this? That's it, yeah, it's just called Run Away. lowering the game right now. We're in Phase on Mines. It's been going good though, so I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, as you can see with my health, I had a really unfortunate issue happen where like I fell down a pit at one point, and I lost like 6 full health bars in like a couple seconds. I was like, oh my god. It was actually really unfortunate like when that happened. So now I'm just like, what is it? I'm kind of just like now trying to make up for like my lost like health. I try to survive as best as I can. To the next save points, which is soon. Just not here yet. Posting offline. Foobarred. Honestly, no, I can get through this. Like, in all honesty, I can definitely get through this. It's just a matter of like just getting to the actual save points after like making a really big mistake of like just getting a ton of damage at once on accident. Log 11.232.8. Elite Pirates Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incinerary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself with a substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is on its potential overdependence on Phazon. Yeah, Elite Pirate right in there. Also, hey, Jolteron, hope you're doing good, dude. That's the wrong weapon. It's right in here. Right in here. So mad, why can't I hit this thing? Maybe game over here? Nah, hopefully not. I need to remember what to do in this part. Okay. I just could not aim it properly. I had to like, do an actual proper like hit on it. God, that thing sucks. Okay, I need to go in there, but not yet. Get me... Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh god, right.
Recording to logbook.
Right, I gotta do this part down here first. Okay. God damn, Phazon Mines. Is there like healing like anywhere nearby potentially? Oh, there is right here. Never mind. See, again, it wouldn't be so bad if I didn't just fall down and just lose like 6 bars of health, like in an instant from like just, I don't even know what. I just assume just like slipping and falling into like a big like thing of electricity. Like I think I would honestly be fine otherwise. That's what kind of more annoys me about this. Not even annoying per se, but more so just like, just unfortunate. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that worked out. I still remember that section being a lot more longer. Power bombs acquired. While Morph Ball mode, press X to release a power bomb. They can destroy tougher materials than Morph Ball bombs. Get me the fuck in here. Oh, man. Well, that's so close. About the closest I've had so far. Again, just because like I just at one point just slipped and took like 6 bars of damage all of a sudden. It's crazy. It's like, it's one of those. I feel like it's one of those situations where it's like, honestly, I think I would have been fine otherwise, were it not just for like just the unfortunate like just turn of events there. I think I do need to go backwards though from where I was just at here, because like I could go forward, but it's like I need to go back a bit, go there, then go up there, back to the tower, because the tower I know has something for me right now. As I think the game right now wants me to go back to the tower, because you can all see in this room here stuff out there I can't do anything with. As I believe the tower has that, so let's go back. Although, can I from here? I don't think I can from here. No, I gotta go forward. Up, up. No, I'm just not gonna give me missiles, huh? Alright then. Bioform life signs are at flatline. Aw, poor thing. Oh, dude, the power bomb is great, like in every game. Like I remember, like I think Metroid Dread gives them to you like really late though, but also they're very much on the screen nuke kind of thing in that game. Of course, no missiles here, but that's all good. Oof, okay. Also, power bomb ammunition. Just a little yellow ball floats in the air. Where was the thing for this? Force field engaged. Command panel authorization required. Disengage. I know that's here somewhere. Where was that? It's like, now you get health like crazy. I know, right? It's like, it's so funny how that works. It's just like, when I have no missiles, it's like, you don't get any missiles. When I have no health, you don't get any health. It's like, make up your mind, game. Force field offline, Metroid's released. Go through the Talon Metroids. I don't have any fucking missiles, that's right. How do I beat these missiles then? Ew. I'm just gonna have to run. Incoming scan data. Because the game's like, hey, go here, please. Life growth tunnel. Because I have power bombs. It's like the game wants me to go here now. Although, actually, can I even get up there currently? Hang on. No, I definitely was able to. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because I remember what's there now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Let me just get right on that real quick. Whatever. Power bomb it. Mushrooms. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. Yeah, I don't think I can get past this point. Not with what I currently have. And I don't see an invisible block there either. Get that Metroid radiation mix. Must escape. Must go. Go where no man has gone before. Yeah, I would have liked to disable those auto turrets earlier. If it's other bombs break the game, why aren't other games as well? You raise a good question, Minna. You actually really do. I mean, to be fair, like, Morph Ball bombs, like in a lot of Metroids, definitely let you do a lot. Like, that's why they're so important in, like, Super Metroid. Aw, yeah, 3 missiles. Let's ponder this concept. Consider the following. It's like I always say, though. Phase on mines. Definitely the area I tend to remember the least. Early game I'm usually pretty, like, much better at. Shit, how do I get out of here, actually? Uh-oh. Did the game want me to just, like, run through the mines? I think I missed something. It's been a bit. Actually, could I just jump up here? Yeah, I could. But the problem that becomes jumping over there. Although, no, I think I can actually potentially make that because of this thing right here. Yeah, I'm not worried about anything. Are you worried? No. You should be. But I'm really not. Hello, friend. Punch! Lots of artillery cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Can connect to energy siphon systems to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. There's the actual siphoning feature. A little closer. It's fine, it's fine. No slam the ground. Yeah, getting a second charge shot in, like, no way. Come on, do your thing. There we go. Man, this fight's definitely a lot longer without super missiles, huh? Guess he's over without missiles? Yeah. Yeah. I'll get missiles soon enough. Though at the rate I'm going, they'll either have to drop from, like, other enemies, or I might just have to get them from, like, the ship or something. Oh, 13's missiles still good enough. God, like this room. Ventilation control restored. Yeah, so cool thing about that room, basically to get through it, you just gotta, like, just kind of power bomb the floor there, and that's what destroys all those guys. And he's doing E-Tech. Hell yeah. I think we're missing about, yeah, looks like 3 more E-Tanks after this guy's done. I'll get out of the room. I'm lost. I'm always lost. I'm like Fievel. Just always lost. And like, dude, the most frustrating... I feel like the most frustrating thing about the American Tail movies, which it's kind of on purpose, but it's like, anytime like Fievel's like family is like right there and he's just like barely misses them, it's like, come on, man, turn around, please. It's like you were right there, or like if you like turn around, or it's like, just anything, please, man. Because he's Zord from One Piece. I mean, that's another way. You could also say that too, yeah. But legit, that was more so in the sense of just like, it's like the thing that's just always there. It's just I'm like just like barely missing it. Okay, now I'm getting missiles. That's good. All with the game actually giving me boxes. It's cool that guy from Get Smart pissed him by that much. Never did watch that movie. I think it was actually a TV show as well, back in like the 70s or 80s, I want to say. Area I've never been to down here, apparently? Really? Ah. I don't have any power bombs. Cool, okay. Okay. I remember like in the second American Tail more than the first, but I have to like kind of like rewatch them and see how I feel about both of them nowadays. But I remember like in the second one, but the first one has some really cool stuff to it too. But I think I might like 5 Goes West just a little bit more. Again, though, it's very much one of those, I gotta watch them both again, see how I feel about them nowadays. I don't know, like, I saw this before. What the? There we go. I saw that one before. I don't know why I thought I needed the grappling beam for that. I don't need that at all for that. Five Goes West has some of the most memorable moments from the series. When I watch those movies, all I watch is Oliver and Company. Yo, Oliver and Company, though, was so fucking good. Like, I always remember, like, the song at the beginning of the movie with, like, the dog and the cat. Like, with Oliver, obviously. It's like, why should I worry? Like, that song is ingrained in my head, dude. It's funny, too, because Oliver and Company, I didn't know this for years, actually, but it's actually meant to be Oliver Twist, right? Which, I don't have any fucking power bombs. I need power bombs for this area. Wah. That place with the bombsy Powerade. Hope you're doing good, David. Power bomb? No. No power bomb from me. Which means I can't complete this room until I go get a power bomb. Cool. Although actually, considering what the game wants me to do next, I don't even know if I can actually do that room right now. So maybe it's actually not that big of a deal. Yeah, this is the room where like I fell down on accident and I took like 6 bars of damage because I just like basically went through like all that electricity because I just didn't see where I was going. That was really unfortunate when it happens. I've not seen Oliver & Company myself. I hear quite a few people like it. Yeah, no, it's a good time, honestly, like, genuinely. I recommend giving it a watch. Oh, power bomb. I'm gonna have to go back to my ship to get a power bomb at this rate. Let's see, in chat here. I have the movie on VHS hiding in front of me. I have a bookshelf with both VHS movies instead of books. I feel that a bit, though my VHSs are definitely not stored as well. They probably could be being stored. Like, I have a bunch of VHSs just, like, all in, like a box. It's not, like, not bad, of course, but, like, I don't know, they could be sort of a little bit better, but that's just how we have them stored. Put them in a box, then put them in another box. Still no power bombs. I remember the power bomb drops can be kind of rough, but oh my goodness. There we go, there's one. My main childhood Disney movies were Aladdin and The Lion King, form a bit more than the latter. Aladdin's a good time. Like, I know for me, like, my main Disney childhood movies were like Tarzan and The Hunchback of Notre Dame. 2 very different movies, I will add. I fucking love Hunchback, and, what is it? Tarzan, just a really good time, too. I really love Tarzan as well. I remember, like, my parents always, like, didn't mind me watching it so much because they just got to listen to more Phil Collins music. I actually got the chance to see Phil Collins years ago, but, I just didn't, like, go. I think I was still in college at the time, and I'm like, well, college money. And I kind of regret that a tiny bit, just because Phil Collins doesn't really perform anymore. I'm like, man, that could have been kind of cool to have gone to go see. It was wild, too, because it's like, that was kind of a crazy year, because, like, I think it was like, what, Phil Collins and Tenacious D were, like, a month apart from, like, performing on, like, the same, like, I think, venue. And also, I think, like, was that a few months prior or later? It was Metallica was also there performing. So like Metallica could have also been like really sick to have gone to go see. Like, I don't know, like I just think about the idea of just like those like I guess you could say missed opportunities, right? And not to like say I'm like dwelling on them, but more so just like what could have been had I like gone to like go like see more concerts, you know? Because like I'm not really much of a concert goer, I'll admit. Like I think they're cool, but like I don't know, I just don't really go to a lot of the concerts, if any. Say, Genie steals the show for any theater production of Aladdin. Mm-hmm. Your dad's siblings and I still quote Aladdin to this day, though it's mostly the Genie. Rip Robin Williams, yeah. Like, I think it's fair to say that the Genie is probably the most quotable character from that movie, and it's why, like, the Genie... It's probably, like, whenever people think about Aladdin, that is, like, typically the character they tend to kind of, like... I guess, really, realistically speaking, with Aladdin, it's, like, obviously one of three characters. The titular character of Aladdin, the Disney princess of Jasmine, or, you know, the Genie of Robin Williams. The thing... So, I haven't watched, live-action Aladdin, but from what I've heard from other people talking about it, I think the best way to look at Will Smith's Genie is to kind of think of him as kind of doing his own thing with it. He's definitely not going to, like, measure up to what Robin Williams did as the Genie, but him doing his own thing is probably, like, the better kind of, like, way to look at it. Okay, there's something down here. I thought there was something down here. I'm mistaken. Get out of the fucking radiation. I don't know why. I thought there was something down there. I like how now they're just dropping power bombs like crazy, by the way. Oh, hey, look at that. That's very convenient, actually. Good timing, game. Oh, wait, I already did this. What am I doing? Yeah. Right, because I remember what's coming up now. Yeah. I never really got to see that attack much before, but what just happened there was basically like... So, those plants can fire, like, a shot at you, and the game will actually, like, kind of, like... lets you, like, reflect it back at them. And it's one of those things that I don't think you really get to see too often, but it's cool whenever it does happen. I have 4 power bombs. Did I start with 4? Oh, I have 4. Huh. So that's interesting. Oh man, this area looks great. Anyways, up here. Break this apart. Missile. Remember for the intro with the shopkeeper, they just had him in a bunch of room. And I'm in a room with a bunch of random objects and told him to interact with them like he was a legitimate merch trying to sell something. Okay. Ah, here we are. The X-ray visor. X-ray visor acquired. Use the right on the D-pad to activate the visor. Sorry, that's a 1. I've destroyed your temple. I remember there's actually quite a few things to do in this room here, actually, so we'll probably, like, kind of do what we can, like, while we're here. They really toned down the X-ray visor in the remaster. I was nearly blind at the first use. When you say that, do you mean like from like the original game, or like more so like with this game? Jump, jump, jump across. There's the Jozo Ghost. That's good saying. Are they still here? The original was too bright for you? Gotcha, okay. Alright, also... High transmissions intercepted. That's awesome. Yeah, so cool thing with the X-ray visors that you actually can kind of just like see where like the chosen ghosts are from here on, which is super helpful. Now the game's like, hey, by the way, if you didn't know any better, you know, go here next. Like, okay. Still play the music. Now we could leave, but I believe, where is it? Right there. Rise, water, rise! And there's one in there. There's one right there in artifacts. I believe this is now... We can get up here. Oh god, how do we get up there? Probably from here. Make it, make it, make it. Can't make it. Look. Just want to sound competent. Wah. It's okay though. Competency will happen at some point or another. Definitely not here today though. Okay, seriously, come on, dude, make the jump, please. Lisa, I can't make the jump, Lisa. This is the artifact of Chozo, the 7th of 12. Yeah, so Dan Castellaneta Genie is a pretty, like, well, it's like, people remember him from, like, yeah, Second Aladdin, the TV show, Kingdom Hearts, every Genie, like, Genie in Kingdom Hearts is Dan Castellaneta. It's basically, like, Dan Castellaneta is the Genie whenever it's, like, not Robin Williams. Which, I guess, nowadays would kind of be always the case. They're going to use that Genie again. Though I think out of respect for the dead, I don't think they really use that Genie much anymore. Which is probably for the best, obviously. I remember there was like kind of a concerning thing whenever they did mention that they were going to like use Robin Williams' Genie in the Once Upon a Studio short, which was like kind of a celebration of like Disney's like 100 years. However, they actually did it very tastefully because they actually, what they did was they just used like some Robin Williams Genie voice clips that were never actually like used in the actual movie. So they actually do have him speak in that short. Because he talks to Olaf. But yeah, he just, like, it's just voice lines that were never really used before, which I think was a really good way of going about that. My personal opinion. Because that way, like I said, that kind of, like, honors, like, you know, doesn't really, like, step on, like, what he left behind as a legacy. And also, it's just a fun little thing to do, you know? Where am I going, game? Oh, I just could not find that hole. Damn. Story of my life, right? Shut up. Anyways, if you had an X-ray visor, let me see. It should be right here somewhere. Yeah, so you would see the platform right there, but you can't see otherwise. But you can see the hints of it with the raindrops. You like those spare clips? Yeah. I forgot how much like this part of the game really makes you do the mines. Oh yeah, now you can see the Space Pirates undies. Wait. Oh my god, you can now see the underwear of the Space Pirates. The Space Pirates all wear underwear based off of Samus Aran. I'm going the wrong way. Did you know the Space Pirates underwear is based off of Samus Aran? Whenever she was a little girl, Samus Aran was scarred by the Space Pirates. Now the Space Pirates wear her scarred face as a trophy. Samus wants to kill them. such a concerning piece of clothing. To be fair, if it was the Space Pirates, I think they would do that. Just to find another way to like kind of torment Samus, you know? Like, could you imagine that, like Metroid Prime 4? It's like you walk into a room and like you just like see a bunch of Space Pirates like wearing like Samus's face on like a t-shirt. Like, I think it would just piss her off. She'd be like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we wanted like a full-on like, if you actually wanted Samus to go full-on like Doomslayer, like that's I think when that happens, you know. Although granted, Samus doesn't punch people, not yet. Although I say that, she does have a counter system in the Mercury Steam Metroid games, and she's not really punching them, but she's kind of like hitting them with the arm cannon to counter them, so it kind of counts. Yo, that hop though. He's got a full anime shirt of Samus crying in like her home planet foam fingers. Like, Ridley, you have pissed me off for the last fucking time. Like, Ridley's like, squawk! Yeah, you can't stop me, I don't know why he's a bird now. He's a dragon. He's like a space dragon. He's not a bird. You ever think about like Nintendo's like biggest dragon is like Ridley because he's like a space dragon? Because like, what do they have for dragons? Bowser is like barely a dragon. He's like he's more of a turtle monster. King K. Rool is a crocodile. Ganondorf is a man. Like Ridley is the closest thing they have to a dragon. Not counting Fire Emblem characters, because that'd be a... I guess we're going for like the dragons, like actual traditional dragon. I guess yeah, you would have Fire Emblem. I think I'm more upset that the guy like knocked me away from that guy there. Could have gotten 2 missiles for the price of 1. I guess there's Hooktail, yeah. Like if we're gonna go for the actual dragons, what we got? We got Hooktail. We got what's the most iconic dragon of Fire Emblem? Is it Grima? Is Grima the most iconic Fire Emblem dragon at this point? Corrin? Maybe Corrin. I don't think there's any other dragons that are more iconic than like maybe like Grima or Corrin. Let's say it's like Medius? No way. I don't know why I did that. Oh, fucking Tiki. What am I talking about? Tiki is right there. Yeah, no, Tiki is the most iconic dragon. I'm thinking about the villain dragons, but like if I'm just gonna, it's like I was too focused on the villain dragons that I failed to consider like, oh wait, no, the good dragons like Tiki, who is like the most iconic dragon in Fire Emblem. She's so iconic. She's the only Monokete representation in Smash Brothers next to Corrin, who I would say is a Monokete as well, because she could turn into a dragon. Was that one lighthouse-sized Dragonite in the anime that one time? Oh yeah, that is true. I guess also if we're going like iconic dragons, I guess yeah, Pokemon's got plenty of those. I guess iconic Nintendo dragons. Say Lord of Lightning. No, I think I like briefly touched upon the dragon from Odyssey, yeah. I haven't played Odyssey in a bit, actually. I think last time I actually did play Odyssey, I think it was like a race setting. I think it was like Alive, like when me and her like raced that. But that was also like I think like a year back, maybe more than that at this point. I hate these fucking space pirates. I think people just basically call these guys like beam troopers. I think it's like that standard fan name for them because it's like they just are all using like the different beams. I really get to kill each individual one with like a specific beam. I swear these pipes could drop stuff, maybe not. Yeah, wave troopers are probably the most annoying because, like, what is it? The standard power trooper, super missile, that guy. Also, we can't do this yet. I'm kind of just opening this up for later. Because right here, force field inactive. There's a red door there. You could probably guess what that means. But we don't have that yet. Gobblegut from Galaxy. I don't know about Gobblegut, personally speaking. More so in the sense of just like, is that going to be really a character people tend to think about with the Nintendo Dragons? Because I think it's a big difference between just like naming every dragon versus like the most iconic, or like the most, I guess you could say, well-known dragons that Nintendo has access to. Not to disprove Gobblegut or anything, or like disprove like your like statement. Just like, I'm not sure if Gobblegut's really like on the same sort of like tier, you know? You got X-ray visor for a reason, or thermal visor. A thing. A power bomb? Looks like it. There's the Double Dragon a 2-for-1 deal? Ah, shit, you're right. I've actually never played a Double Dragon game. I think... Do I even own one? I don't know if I even own one. But I've seen them being played, and like, they look fun, obviously. There's like a newer one I saw. It's like a co-op. Well, I think they're all co-op, but like there was a newer one I saw that looked really good. Like the Wild Dragons. Ooh, true. Like Feroce and all them. That? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, did that go somewhere else? Man, I'll still say, by the way, for Tears of the Kingdom, the dragons they had in that game that you could fight, so fucking fun. I love fighting those things. Say Valoo, yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum. Double Dragon is such an iconic theme, I'd argue. Oh, fuck. God, I fucking did that again. God damn it. Oh, see, that's how I took so much damage last time. That room sucks. I hate that room. I forgot about that twice in a row, dude. Jeez. Yeah, so you can kind of see, like, wow, how I took so much damage the last time. Get over here, dirty Metroid. I'm going to destroy you. If he dies, he dies. There we go. Fuck that room in particular. I think I need to start with yellow. No, I need to start with blue, which is good to go. This room feels darker now. And then you need to line up the red. The red was already lined up. I gotta go back and line up red down here. I guess actually save my stuff from before. You know what I think about when I hear the words like line them up? I think about Origami King, Paper Mario Origami King. I played that game on stream actually a while back. I liked it for some parts, but some parts not as much. I think my main complaint with it honestly was its combat, unfortunately. I don't know, I liked like the overworld stuff, but I think whenever the game had me doing combat, I just kind of started caring less and less. That's not really against the game or anything. I don't know. I just wasn't really like feeling it. Oh, hi there. Also, hi, Red. If I didn't say hello, hope you're doing good. Fights shouldn't be puzzles. No, I kind of disagree with that statement, actually, because I think if you actually have, like... I think it depends on how you do it, because, like, let's say, for instance, I'm playing an RPG, right? And, like, a fight has a gimmick to it, right? It's like you have to figure out the gimmick. That's fun, right? I think it's more so just how you go about it is a very important thing. And, like, I don't think, like, what Origami King did was necessarily a bad thing or anything. I think it just could have been done differently, you know? I don't know. Like, the puzzle fight aspect was not a bad thing, in my personal opinion. Because, like, let's be real, a lot of RPGs have puzzle, like, it's like, I think it's more so, I guess, like, how would I describe it? It's okay if the fight is a puzzle itself. I think it's more so, like, my biggest thing was that Origami King's, like, gameplay stayed the same, which is a good thing. However, I felt like there would be times they would just introduce, like, completely new mechanics in every fight. Which, again, RPGs tend to do that anyway, so this isn't, like, anything new. But I felt like that they would be a little overly punishing, is how I guess I would, like, look at it. Because it was like, oh, you didn't know to do this specific thing, now you were going to take, like, this much damage. And it's like, how do I describe it? It's not inherently a bad thing for that, or even that it even did that. Because again, it's like a lot of RPG, like let's look at an example, right? Like, I've been playing through SMT5 Vengeance recently, and there's been a lot of fights in that game where it's like, I felt oh, I fucked up. Okay, it was supposed to be just a little bit over. Shit. Can I? No, I gotta like go all the way back up. This sucks. It's like there's been a lot of fights in that game that have very much felt like, hey, like, can you figure out the weakness? Can you also figure out like when this guy will attack? I think it's more so that it's like, what I would say with Origami King, like to kind of like not. Because I'm not trying to shit on the game when I'm saying this, obviously. Like, I'm just more so saying this for the sense of just, like, how I felt about it. The game would change itself, like, a lot before the fights, which wasn't a bad thing. But I feel like for an RPG setting, it could be kind of rough for, like, a player. Because for a lot of players for RPGs, it's like, the gameplay will tend to mostly still stay the same. It's like you're saying, like, mechanics and stuff, right? I think it's more so, it's like, imagine, right, you're playing a Pokemon game, and it's like, let's say, it's like, oh, okay, here's a new mechanic to a fight, or like a double battle, like, okay, cool, it's like, it's a new mechanic. But also in that mechanic, you also, like, suddenly, like, it's like in the middle of it, it's like, oh, if you use this move, by the way, you take, like, 100 damage. And, like, you would not have had any idea unless you knew ahead of time. That's kind of more so what it actually is. It's like, it punishes the player for not knowing stuff ahead of time. I think that's more so the issue that I think people would have with, like, that game. Because it's not a bad game by any means. Like, Origami King, it's like, it felt fine, you know? Like, I never really truly thought it was a bad game by any means. I think it just, at worst, was just a little misguided in some places. But that's about the worst of it. Like, I don't think a game can really be, like, faulted for being a little bit misguided in some parts, because it was still trying to do something good, you know? I could really see that in the game. Because, like, it had really good areas, it had good overworld stuff, it had solid music. Like, it's not bad by any means. I feel a lot of the it's probably a lot of the hate Origami King gets is simply because it's not the combat I remember. I feel like when it comes to that, like, sort of statement, right? I feel like for a lot of people, like, it's like, what is it? Also, the fact that there's a time limit, which for me personally, yeah, it's a bit more stress than I want. That's the biggest complaint I think I did hear about. Having a time limit to your moves, I think, does add a lot of unneeded stress for a lot of players. Because I knew a lot of people who were like, who felt a little bit too stressed by the fact that there was a time limit to your moves. Because it's like, okay, do this in time. It's like they just needed more time. Because like not everybody can like think that quickly. Like, it's why I know like some of the older Final Fantasies do give you the option to kind of like make it so that like, because there's the active time battle gauge, which is just like moves are constantly happening. But there's those who would prefer to kind of like think about their moves, you know? Like let's say it'd be like let's compare like Final Fantasy like 7 versus Final Fantasy 10, right? Final Fantasy 7, the way that game works is you have a meter that fills up, and when that meter fills up, you can do an action, right? The same is true of your opponents. So there's no real set turn order, it's just whoever's meter fills up the fastest. In Final Fantasy X, there's a set order you see on the side, where it's like, okay, when it is your turn, you will go at this point, like based on what is set on the right side of the screen. And you can affect that via like your magic that makes you go faster, or like slowing down the enemies. Like there's ways to like affect like that sort of sidebar, right? And like that's kind of like the same sort of like, I guess like comparison. Like Final Fantasy, it's like kind of a don't rush me. Exactly, yeah. Like Final Fantasy, like what Origami King did is kind of what like some people have issues with Final Fantasy 7 of just like they feel like they may be getting rushed in their moves, you know? And there's ways to like alleviate that in that game. Like you can turn that off in Final Fantasy 7 to where it's just like as soon as your gauge fills up, nothing will happen until you make a move, which is really helpful for a lot of like newer players. It's just Origami King, you don't really get that option, unfortunately. I don't know. Again, I want to clarify, I do like Origami King. I do think it has some problems, but I do overall like the game. And I'm not here to shit on it whatsoever, because like that kind of stuff for a lot of people I know can get very tiring very quickly. What's not tiring though is finally getting the final upgrade of, well, not the final upgrade, but you know, a very much missed upgrade of the grapple beam. It's so wild actually of like your initial moveset, how late the grapple beam actually comes in the game. Like you get the grapple beam so late.
Recording to logbook.
Analysis indicates a viable attach point for the grapple beam. To use it, use L or Z when the little gear icon appears. Grappling hook. Ah, grapple beam, how I missed you. Like something Arlo says, talking about Paper Mario has gotten painful because of the arguments around the series. Yeah, like that's, unfortunately I feel like that's just for a lot of series out there. It's why I kind of try not to like engage in a lot of that stuff sometimes, because like arguing is tiring, you know? Like arguing is just tiring for like anything. I know there's like a power-up somewhere in this like area. Am I mistaken? Am I crazy? Could be. I think I'm crazy. Ah! Yeah, I don't see a power up in there somewhere. I think I'm just thinking about. Was that a Prime 2 thing? Maybe it was a Prime 2 thing. I thought there was a power up in here, but I'm not seeing one. Crane controls are function require power. Conduit activates the crane. Most likely located in the control cabin on the other side of this room. To me, there's a fine line between typical debate and plain arguing. Yeah. Yeah. Because arguing is no fun after a while. Like, arguing can get very tiring very quickly. I much would rather debates over argue, because, man, arguing is just no fun. It just gets, like, very volatile. Like, nobody wants that. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. I'm a save. White woman jump scare. Fuck. Forgot about the reflection thing. Yeah. No, different beam. I do like that. I think it is a cool mechanic to show Samus's like reflection in the screen and like the darker like points of the game. Like I think that's a really cool idea. I think all the Prime games do that. It's funny though, because like in some games, like the model does not look as good in other games. I think my favorite example though of like the reflection is probably Prime 3. Because Prime 3, Samus goes through, without saying much, Samus has like some physical changes to her that happen in that game. And as you kind of like go through like more and more areas, with her reflection, you kind of see more of those changes. It's really cool, honestly, to see like just how much she actually is changing in that game. I think what I'll do is I'll probably get the power back on and then I might call the stream for the night. I think it might be a good idea. I'm excited though. I think the next stream I should be able to get to fight one of my favorite bosses in this game, actually. Which I'm going to be very much looking forward to. Hello. Goodbye. They said to restore power to the conduit. Wasn't that, like, this way? That's the bridge. Where was it? I'll find it, I swear. When will my reflection show who I am inside? That is not how the fucking tone of that song goes. Power conduits nearby. Oh, wait, duh. Ah. Oh, hello there. Power. Operational. How did the Space Pirates actually get this stuff working on their own without me? Seriously. Train control's now active. Now, where would these guys be without me? Ah, that was just for a missile. I thought there was more to that. Huh. What did I just get? Okay, so what's our last power-up? It was the grapple beam. I'm trying to remember where the game wanted me to go after this to get the... Oh! I know where to go next. I know where to go next, actually. Because I just remembered the next point the game wants me to go to. I think what I'll probably... Oh, God. I don't know if I can finish the game next stream, to be honest. We'll see. That's kind of a big maybe right now. Because I'm thinking right now, right? Like, let me go back to the main menu. I see how much percentage we have currently. Because I think... I remember, now I have Grapple Beam. I think I need to go to Magmore after this. Because we're currently at... Actually, I have to go to the main menu. If you don't die from that one room, haha, yes, true. Ah, Nintendo and Retro Studios, Metroid Prime Remastered. About 66%. Okay. Provided... I think I could have maybe gotten a bit further percentage tonight had I not, like, gone to the wrecked ship without gravity suit. That was kind of a big mistake. I'm not gonna lie, that wasted a bit of time. But aside from that, here's the thing. Who cares if I'm quote-unquote wasting time? Because I'm here to have fun. But yeah, no, it's been a good time tonight. But yeah, it's been a fun time tonight. I had a good time. So yeah, about 8 hours in, 66% completion. Is your stream waste as much time as you want? True. Like when I left for 10 minutes earlier because just a ton of shit was happening all at once. Not a mistake, but what a complex time that was of just so many things happening. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. So what happened tonight? We got through. Let's see. So, no, see, here's the thing, David. It wasn't even from a dump. Oh, if you want to go take a 20-minute shit, go ahead. Yeah, take the fattest dump. God, I can't do that. What is that? Yeah, so we got through a bit of mines today, which I fully expected us to get to the mines today. We also got pretty much all of our power-ups. We're missing just one main power-up that's left. And as well as 2 optional power-ups, but let's be real, I want to get all the items, so I would like to do that. What I could see next stream being is cleanup as well as it's finishing the rest of mines, and maybe before finishing up the rest of mines, going around cleaning up the other areas of what I can grab. Because at the point I am now, I should be able to basically grab most everything once I get the last thing from Magmorn. Because the only things I'll be missing at that point are just I mean, it's obvious at this point, right? It's it's the last beam's super missile equivalent, as well as the frost beam's super missile equivalents, right? That's the last 3 things that are missing, right? The last beam super missile, and the ice super missile. After that, that's all the upgrades, because we got all the visors, we got power bombs, we've gotten pretty much every main power-up at this point. But yeah, we'll be doing that according to my schedule here tomorrow, at the same time, 8:30 Central. If I have any schedule changes, I will let you guys know. I'll probably try and decide soon on what I want to do next week, because I see Prime taking no more than 1 or 2 more streams, so I have an idea of a couple of games I might want to try and do on stream soon. Because I was going through some stuff recently, right? Seeing go through my spreadsheet, which I need to update actually. Seeing what are some series I've not done on stream in a while, right? I have some series that's okay, that's this series I haven't done in for 7 months. This series a year. This series over 2 years. It's stuff like that, right? Stuff I could try and go and revisit. Or at least prefer Brothership. To be fair, I guess I haven't played Superstar Saga in a while. Could do that again if I wanted to. But I mean, I'm not here to just play games to prepare for every release, you know. It's there's a lot of stuff I want to do still. It's there's something I want to do next month for sure. That's gonna take a bit. It's I haven't done any. What was my last RPG on stream actually? Let me see this. Hang on a second. What was my last big RPG on stream? I want to see this here. Went to my spreadsheets. I mean, I guess that was Mario RPG. For not SNES RPG, I guess that would have been Trials of Mana, and that was back in end of January, early February. But that was also a SNES RPG. So I can say with Earthbound. I guess that was Miitopia. That was end of last year. Regardless, there's an RPG that I'm thinking about going through pretty soon, so that'll be fun. Do you have more Crash games to go through? It was the remake of Mario RPG. That was sent to me via my Throne account, so I played it on stream. It's funny because this is actually my last game I have from like any like Throne gift games that I currently have at the moment in time. So it's like I'm kind of trying to get through it to be like, yeah, man, once this is done, I don't have to worry about like any sort of like promises like that for a bit. Hell yeah. Yeah, more Crash games to go through. Actually, not really. Like, I think some people kind of want to see Twin Sanity apparently, but other than that, I didn't have like anything else to really go through. Like, I already did 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't want to do Crash Bash. Crash Team Racing, I had the PS1 version, but I've already beaten that game. I'm just like, I don't really feel like it. I don't think it'd be interesting enough. Yeah, it really would just be Twin Sanity, and like, Twin Sanity's like a maybe right now. I wouldn't mind it, but just, I don't know when I would do that. Same with like the Spyros, like I feel like I'd probably do like the GBA Spyros. I guess with the crashes, it'd be like the GBA crashes as well I could do at some point. DK Returns. I literally just played DKC Returns, that was the problem. Like, I literally just... Here's the thing about that, like, re-release, right? I literally just played that game for the first time recently, so seeing a remake, I'm just like, eh. So, like, I don't care. Like, I've had plenty of Donkey Kong recently, don't worry. Like, I literally just got done with Tropical Freeze. It's like, what? Yeah, I literally just got done with Tropical Freeze, and Returns I literally just did back in March, yeah, so it's like, it's only been like 3 months, like, that's too soon for me. Sorry, just on the Discord. Oh my, Dave, is that supposed to be me on the right? Is that who that's supposed to be? Yeah, awesome. Here, hang on. Let me like download this real quick and like show it off on stream. Just pin that real quick. Here, hang on a second. Let me like get this on stream here. Let's see, images. Add this. Yeah, look at this beautiful masterpiece. Hang on, let me like get more on screen here. Look at this beautiful. The fucking Cortex face is so good. You say I'm waiting for the day? Fuck yeah, dude. I'll play Twin Sanity at some point. I just don't know when, but I'd like to. I just love this giant fucking chin meme, dude. It's so good. Anyways, yeah, so thanks for watching, guys. After stream stuff, Discord. If you've not joined the Discord yet, definitely consider doing so. We have a lovely group of people there. I'd love to see you guys there sometime. I pressed too many buttons. Socials. If you haven't followed my Twitter, my Blue Sky, feel free to do so. You can find both of like my stream schedules as well as like my VGM stuff over in Blue Sky, or like memes, or like pet photos, or just really just all kinds of like things like my interests. So if that interests you at all, feel free to follow both those socials there. And also, if you want to help support the stream in another way, the Throne account is the way to do so. You never have to like ever buy me anything on this thing. Obviously, it is purely just there as a only if you want to. And if you ever do, I really do appreciate it. Let's go find a raid target. Do we have any raid messages for tonight? The only thing I can think of is just like the whole like cutting it close with like power bombs. Man, if only Star was still streaming. Well, I have a couple options. I haven't rated him in a bit, actually. Is he still going? Actually, I haven't rated him in a bit. Okay, he might. Yeah, okay, I think I have a raid target. I got a raid target. What to raid with, though? What's that tonight? Somebody's a Disney from Disney talk. I got an idea. I'm only caps lock. I'm like, where's my fucking I was like, where's my fucking hashtag? Here, I'm feeling this right now. We're going to do hashtag Disney's Metroid. And we're gonna go raid Tree Bro Orion. He's trying to do some Hi-Fi Rush. I have not played this game yet. I want to. Like, I really want to grab and play Hi-Fi Rush for myself at some point. So he's doing that. He's playing Japanese, so like I probably won't like retain a lot of like what I'm seeing going on. So let's probably be safe to raid into. Someone who like does want to play this game but just hasn't seen much about it yet. So yeah. I say if you have like the what emo, feel free to use it. If you don't, that's all good. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight, guys. So thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the lurkers and all the like follows and like anything else like that. It really does mean a lot. I like this. Okay, I like this menu here because it kind of shows you like little tutorials like how to do like different things in the game. My voice is dying. I should probably stop stream. Okay, have a good night, guys. Later.